Hello! How are you all doing? It is 3 PM UK time on Saturday, and I've got some nice code games that need playing. But before I do that, I just wanted to show off the shirt that I got for my birthday. This is from my girlfriend, who is awesome, and got me this cool Pac-Man shirt, because she knows what games I like. Yeah. You know, who needs Yakuza 7? Or whichever game it is, I don't know which one. Who needs that? Okay, who needs Mario RPG or whatever? Okay, we got fucking Super Pac-Man, the t-shirt, the game. Something like that. Anyway, yeah. Hold on, let me get my earbuds in so I can hear the amazing game audio that will no doubt be emanating from this. Pac-Man. As opposed to Forward Man. Why is it not displaying the game? Ah, there we go. Okay, I'm not sure why it wasn't showing up until now, but that's okay, because now we have Solitaire on the screen. And you know I'm all about that Solitaire. Yeah. You know, give me some Windows games any day. Or maybe some games I can throw out of a window. Perhaps. So, Gobman? What? Never heard of that one. I've heard of Goblin, which is just Pac-Man with a different title screen. Yeah, thankfully this game doesn't have any musical masterpieces. They decided to exercise some restraint for Solitaire. So this is literally just Solitaire, except on the NES. And, you know, there is kind of an unwritten rule that if you're going to make plug-and-play games, you must make a Solitaire game. That's just how it is. So, yeah. So, I mean, here's the thing. This game functions perfectly fine. You know, I mean, it plays alright. But there are naturally going to be issues, as there are for just about all of these games. So, the first thing... So, you'll notice that if I go into this menu, it's got Deal and Home. Home, I think, just resets it. Deal just starts a new game. But there's no option to, you know, set it to draw one card instead of three. Like, because you can only set it to draw 3 cards. You can't change the decks. You can't change the rules. Because normally on Windows Solitaire, you can make it to, you know, play by Vegas rules or that sort of thing. There isn't even a score system in the game. Whereas normally there is at least the option to have a score system. So at least there's something to work towards. Yeah, Free Cell. Yeah, I mean, Free Cell is fine. I mean, if I had to pick... if I could only play one for the rest of my life, I probably would go for Free Cell. But, you know, I mean, this is quite good in its own right. But again, I mean... It's not a patch on the Windows version. And I mean, there are other versions of this for the NES, or NES-compatible hardware. And I want to say that those were generally better as well. Like, there was one done by American Video Entertainment. It's actually on the Max 15 15-in-1 cartridge. And yeah, that was definitely a better version of the game than this. Mainly because it had more options. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. You could just do more with it. Yeah. There's not really a whole lot to show off with this game. And I don't think there's really any version of this where, like, you run out of moves and then it just says that you lost. They never really bothered to program that into any version of Solitaire. That, not just nice code. Why did Maxivision 13 want to come out? I think it's just down to just manufacturing costs. You know, American Video Entertainment were probably in dire straits from hiring Hulk Hogan, who probably used up their entire budget for 1992 or whatever. Because he could not have been cheap to hire. Like, come on now. Yeah, like I say, I think it's just down to just the manufacturing costs just being way too expensive for like a 13 one. It's like, no. At least I assume that's the reason anyway. It's the one that makes the most sense to me. It's kind of a shame, though. And I don't know, I seem to recall reading, because recently there was a video uploaded that was just the entire Maxivision commercial, like the entire 30-second TV promo spot. And I think in the description it says something like they couldn't afford to license out Color Dreams games. But I'm not sure if that's actually true, because Menace Beach is on the final version, so yeah, I'm not sure I entirely believe that. But yeah, what do you think about Nice Code Solitaire? I mean, like I say, this is definitely one of the better games I've played in the series, which is part of the reason I haven't switched from it yet, because I'm like, because I know it's just going to go downhill after this. In fact, yeah, I think all of the games after the... Well, all the games. The next few games after this are the space games. Essentially just the ones that have the word space in the title. Also, yeah, I think I'm out of moves anyway. Looks like it. Because, yeah, I can't really... See, the problem is I haven't got the Ace of Hearts, which is kind of a problem in the situation. Like, I can move this to the 10, but yeah, that's not really going to do anything, because I can't, because, you know, this isn't like Free Cell where I can move the 5 into the blank space. It doesn't work like that in Solitaire. And if I try to move any of the other cards, well, I can't. Yeah, I mean, Windows XP Solitaire is possibly the best version of the game. I don't really remember, to be honest. Yep, I'm out of moves. Pretty sure I'm out of them at this point. Kind of a shame, really. Yeah, not a whole lot more to say about that. Well, but let's just take a look at the menu options. So if I go into Deal, sadly it does not take me to the Kent town of Deal, which would probably be more useful. I want to go on holiday. And yeah, Home just resets the game. Okay. So that is Solitaire. Also note the fact, this, by the way, is the middle of the list. Octopus and Colliding are... They are, like, mid-tier by Nice Code standards. Which... I don't even know. Yes, I did see Mame Hayes' video, like, that he uploaded recently. Yeah, they just, like, took out the title screens for some of the games, I think. But yeah, this is definitely one of the better games. Actually, where was Free Cell? Yeah, Free Cell is currently the 13th best game. This is, like, just a little bit below that. I'd say it's... Yeah, I'd probably put it, yeah, between Fish War and Mine. Because I don't like it as much as Balloon Fight, but, you know, it's playable. But now we get to play some space games. And you know what I'm here to play? Space Armada. Yeah, for some reason, a lot of the games that are coming up are Intellivision games. There's just a ton of Intellivision games that begin with the letter S. And I don't know why. But yeah, so this is, as you can probably tell, well, it was sort of Mattel's take on Space Invaders. Yeah, this is not a great representation of it. I mean... This is another one of those games that I played via the Intellivision Lives compilation for PS2. Which is a pretty good collection. And I do remember the actual Intellivision version of Space Armada are quite good. This is not the ideal version to play. It just... I don't know. I seem to recall it missing a couple of features. And yeah, it's just not quite one-to-one, like... It's hard to put my finger on it. I really need to go... Oh. Yeah, I really need to go back and play the original, but I do note that the hit detection is quite off. Like, the enemies' hitboxes are a lot bigger than they appear, which makes the game a lot easier than it should be, I think. In fact, it does seem like they tried to take the Atari conversion of Space Invaders, like the official one. It's like they tried to just do that, but make it, like, higher res, maybe. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. Also, I forgot, you can't just hold down the button. Also, it seems to spawn you right in the enemy fire. Because it doesn't despawn the enemy bullets when you get hit. Which is kind of a problem, potentially. Okay, sometimes it shoots and sometimes it doesn't. Okay, that's weird. There is... Hold on. What is going on with the sound? Okay, so if I pause the game... Apparently you can't hear it. Okay, what is going on with the sound? No! I demand sound! I know for a fact that there's supposed to be sound playing on the stream right now. It's just refusing to do it. Hold on. I need to test something. Okay, let me know if you can hear anything. Ah, here we go. Okay, for some reason the sound just wasn't working. Yeah. That's not a problem with this emulator or nice code. That's just an issue with that was just an issue that okay, apparently they just landed. Okay, so can you hear the game now? See, I'm sure in the original version of this the AI is supposed to go invincible. Also, you're supposed to be able to shoot between the enemies. It doesn't seem like you can do that in this. Like I'm trying to do it and it's just no. So again, I think it's closer than some of the other Intellivision ports, but it's a bit off, unfortunately. The Solitaire game had a bit of sound. It was just a bunch of sound effects taken from Mahjong. Also, I was a bit terrified of going into the sound settings because I was like, oh no, it's going to crash the stream, isn't it? But no, it actually didn't somehow. So let's see what other versions we've got. Here we go. First Defender, copyright 2004. So it's literally the exact same game, except now they changed the graphics very slightly. And again, I think that's the main problem with this. The hit detection is just very off. I don't know. Again, I need to go back and play the original version of this to really fully understand how off this conversion is compared to the original. And like I say, I think there are certain things missing from the game. Like, again, the enemies never seem to go invisible in this, where they did in the original. And they also don't really seem to change up much from the first level. Also, you may note that the enemies kind of go off the screen. Also, listen to this. It's going up like a swan whistle. Okay. So now we have Icarian, which I don't know. I don't think that's even a word. I think they just made that up. Actually, I want to see what happens. Oh. It was like hitting invisible. Oh, that's right, yeah. This is the version where the scrolling is like glitched out. Because you'll notice that it just keeps scrolling. You only saw the barrier scroll along with the aliens. So good job there. Anyway, yeah. Well, it's a better game than Atari Warriors on the NES at least. And then we have M-Day. Mayday? I don't even know. Oh, okay, I know the hitboxes are even more off compared to the original. But at least the scrolling here seems to work. But yeah, not much more to say about that one. But let's see the VTO-free versions of this. Here we go. So this is VTO-free Icarian. And it's the exact same game, except they updated the graphics slightly. And then we have M-Day, the VTO-free version, with some music which I'm going to guess is probably ripped off from something, though I don't know what. See, I'm pretty sure these Weishin games, they just ripped off the music from just wherever. Just wherever they felt like it. I don't recognise the song, but... So is that a submarine on the top of the screen? That's what it looks like. I'm actually using two emulators. Because the other one I'm using doesn't run VTO-free games. Oh, okay, that's what happens if you hit the thing. Okay. And then there's also another revision of this game, though I don't actually know what how it differs from the other one. It seems to be exactly the same as far as I can tell. Anyway, yeah. I'm just going to leave the music running. Wait, lesbian porn... Oh yeah, it is! I didn't even notice that. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, it turns out M-Day is... I was trying to think of like a word relating to lesbianism that begins with the letter M, and I just completely failed. But yeah, M-Day or Space Armada. I mean, it's playable. It is playable. It's not preferable. But I mean, I'd play it over Jig Chick maybe. I wouldn't play it over Buzz Bombers though. I think I'd put it like somewhere in the depth bomb range. So there we go. Space Armada, you're okay-ish. So here's the thing. There are 4 games here that begin with the word space. 3 of them are, I think, are conversions of Intellivision games. And this is the other one. Space Base! Here we go. Maiden Marriage. Okay, so this game, like I said, this is one of Nice Code's originals. And it feels like they tried to take... God. It's as if they tried to take the 5 Days game that I played on one of the other streams and, like, update it. Unfortunately, the game doesn't really work. It's like... Okay, so you're defending the base in the middle of the screen. Which kind of makes sense. Except, your rate of fire is way too slow to really be able to do much of anything. Also, I'm not sure how the controls work. Sometimes I turn 90 degrees, and other times I turn 45. I don't know. See, this is me attempting to turn. Okay, so right now it's... Okay, so I think what I'm supposed to do... So, if you press the B button, it activates the shield, but I think you can only do that a couple of times. Okay, so I've collected the D. Ugh! So I think it's just a case of you gotta try to collect the power-ups, maybe? I don't know. Oh. I'm sorry. Okay, I love these names. Firstly... One of the headings just says day, which I don't know what that means. I think it's meant to say name, but they messed up the alphabet somehow. So, you got the high scores from Bysota, Daggersaid, Lenfner, Digster? Deister? I don't know. Genthia, Wofire. Great. Okay. Let's try this again, because I do want to see if I can actually try to figure this game out. Because this actually, again, looks like one of the more interesting ones. Again, it's like they tried to do something. Something very, like, vaguely reminiscent of Aka R. Have you ever played that? Though that certainly wasn't inspired by that. Because... Yeah, I was going to say, it certainly wasn't inspired by that game, because I don't think anyone even knew that game existed when this was made. Okay, I'm trying to get the A, and it isn't letting me. So, I think one of the big problems with this is the fact that you can only turn in 8 directions. This really needs, like, a 360 degree of motion to really be able to do much of anything. Because if the enemy approaches you from an awkward angle, you just flat out cannot hit them. I don't know. This one I think has potential, it just doesn't quite work. Oh, okay, I got faster shots at least. H. Bushido Blade. It's my favourite. God, I wish I was playing the Toy Story bootleg right now. That game's great. Also, sometimes the shots go through the helicopters. Or space planes, or whatever they are. Okay, let's see if I can beat the high score. High score is 100,000 points. Yes! Sorry. Okay. So I think I get this game. Like I said, there's a slight bit of Aka R to this, only terrible. But you know. Oh, here we go. Yeah, welcome to the Aether. Except they actually call this one Space Base as opposed to Aether Base, which just sounds stupid. Oh, okay. Now I can just obliterate all the bases, because look, well, say bases, I am the base. I can obliterate the things trying to destroy the base. Yeah, it's Contra all over again. I just got the spread shot now, motherfucker. Boom! Okay, I'm better than you. Oh, oops. So, I'm trying to figure out what the icons on the bottom mean. Like SABD. Like, S I'm guessing is shield. I don't know what the other stuff means. A might be attack power. So, it reminds me of Herzog Zwei a little bit. In the sense that it's just got like a ton of like letters with numbers next to them. And I don't know what any of them mean. The difference, of course, being that, like, you know, Herzog Zwei I know is meant to be a good game that I just never figured out. I don't think that's the case here. Okay, so this game has gone from being impossible to actually just being really easy. Which I'll say that, I'm just going to die now. Yeah, look at this. So it's basically just a case of get the spread gun and you're fine. Oh. Thank you! Let me get the option to turn the sound off. Yeah, SABD. Yeah, I think if you take the if you take the B out of that, it'd be more accurate. Here we go. Oh, and of course you lose all your powers when you die, so... Yeah, this game feels very unbalanced. It's basically a case of, if you lose all the items, then you're buggered. But if you have the items, then the game just becomes, like, super easy. And sometimes it turns twice when I don't want it to. Also, I don't trust the game's hit detection. It just seems to, like, go through enemies or shots half the time. Yeah, that's why I put... I had to put Butterfly on this playlist. I mean, it's like, come on now. But if I'm playing bootlegs, Butterfly is going in there. Oh, I think I got the high score, though. I'm kind of tempted to lose just to see the high score, because I don't think this game ever actually ends. Seems unlikely. But, you know, might as well see what level 8 has. Well, a new enemy pattern, at least. See, I haven't figured out what the icons on the bottom mean. I mean, I could check when I collect the tokens, but the problem is, I'm also trying to figure out... Well, I'm also trying not to die, which is why I'm focused on that, really. Because I don't have any bees. I don't know what the bees are. Oh no, not the bees! Sorry. Games are sending me loopy already. It's alright. Oh. No, I died. Great. Ooh. Oh. Okay, and that's it. There we go. Take that, Sota. I'm better than you. I'll count that as a win, because I got the high score. Ooh. You know, I never owned a keyboard Famiclone. Just never got one. But, you know what space means? Yeah, that's what it means. But, oh yes. Where there is space, there must also be Aether! Sorry, it's just... Yeah, of course they made an Aether version of this. But hey, you know what's better than that? PJ. You know what PJ means? It means that. Aether? Yeah, I'm just going to keep calling it Aether, because it's not as if English is exactly strong on the old Nice Code front, so I feel it's kind of appropriate. Okay, so they've changed the icons, but I still don't know what they mean. But, PJ Enor. Also, They seem to have taken out the high score table. Actually, I want to see, is the high score table in this? Oh. Yep, they didn't fix the names. They did fix the heading where it says name, but they didn't fix the names on it. So good job there. Yeah, I will say, it is one of the better Nice Code originals, but that's also not exactly a high bar to clear. So, yeah. So where would this go? I mean, would I play this over 5-card draw? Probably not. I think the sound is really what knocks it below that. Just the... It's like, it's a game you want to play in silent. You know, it's like... I'll put it at number 60. Because you have to keep in mind number 1 is the heading, so... 61 is actually 60. But there we go. So that's Space Base. Also note that the logo for Space Base, they just ripped it off from Base Wars, I think. But, it's alright, because we've got more space games now. Space Battle from 1979. In 2004, whatever this came out. Yeah, here we go. So, this game... Yeah, this one's just weird. I actually have this on... yeah, so I've got this game on Atari 2600, because they did make a version of it for that. And... Yeah. I've actually played through it before, on there. I never played through the Intellivision version, but... yeah, I mean, Atari version was decent enough. Though, it's also a very short game. Like, you basically have, like, a set of enemies that try to kill you. But then, once you defeat all of them, the game just ends. Like, it just stays on the radar screen forever. And this is it. So basically, you go on the radar screen, you send your... You know, your spaceships out to where the enemies are flying. And you have to make sure they don't get to the center of the screen, basically. That's it. That's all it is. It doesn't help when they're constantly just flying from one corner to the other corner. Yeah, maybe... There we go. I think you're supposed to have, like, 3 ships in this, except it doesn't seem to work like that in this version. But yeah, this is it. Again, I can't remember if the Intellivision version was any good. Like I said, the Atari version was fine. It's kind of funny, because it was actually one of the games that came with my Atari Junior as well. Because it was like, had a set of games that came with it, and this was one of them. Well, the thing is, yeah, I mean, you only have 2 buttons, but, I mean, like I said, I played this on Atari 2600, and that only has 1 button, not counting the, like, switches on the console. And the overlay has a bunch of Triforces on it. I forgot about that. So I think if they get to the middle of the screen, you lose. Maybe. That's how I remember it being anyway. Yeah, so the thing is, this is actually pretty easy, I think, because essentially to win, it's just a case of making sure that the bullets don't make contact with the crosshair. As long as the bullets don't come into contact with that, you're fine. Even if it looks like it's going to hit you, it won't. But yeah, that's the secret to beating this game. Yeah, that's what happens if you get hit, by the way. The screen flashes. Yeah, who needs buttons for games? Said someone at Mattel when they made the Power Glove. It turns out, everyone is the answer to that. Unless maybe if you don't have hands. Oh. Nope, apparently I lost. And that's it. Jelly stuff. Pink jelly stuff? But, of course we are not done with this game, because naturally they reskinned this one a whole bunch of times as well, to such classics as Aimless. So, this is just the same game. So they've taken out the radar screen, like the main one, and just reduced it to just the shooting bit. This is now the entire game. So there's no real overall goal other than just shoot the enemies. Also, I think the background is taken from Attack Animal Gakuen. or as Kidman fans may know, Attacha Manure School, which is... I don't even know what to say to that title, but... Also, the enemies don't even explode in this version. Like, they just disappear. It's like they couldn't even get that right. Also, yeah, get a load of the amazing soundtrack. But yeah, this is it. Yeah, what even is this crosshair? Like, that is not a crosshair, that's just... I can't tell what that is. Yeah, I'm just gonna lose, I want to see what happens. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they just took the Harrier out to Space Harrier and just called it a day. But then we've also got Aerial Hero, which is exactly the same, except they changed the background slightly, so I'm not even going to bother. And then you've also got Alternate Aerial Hero, which is the same thing again. Close Quarters, which, again, exactly the same, except now it's green. Oh, and now the enemies actually explode, as opposed to just disappearing. So at least they got... So it is better in that sense, but other than that, it's exactly the same. But you know what's better than that? Fighter Jet! Okay, so this one they've taken the scrolling effect out of the game, and now you're just in front of a battleship, which doesn't actually do anything, it's just there. Like, you're not protecting the battleship or attacking it. It's like, nope, it's just a part of the background. I also like the fact, okay, so I'm supposed to be in a fighter jet, and yet I'm clearly not moving. I'm just like, or maybe I'm just in a submarine attacking the fighter jets, I don't know. But, what else we got? Oh, hold on. I think this is a VTO-free version. Let me get this working again. So, this one is Space Hero. So this is just Aerial Hero, except they changed it to Space Hero. But then we've also got Harbour. I've seen a version of this called Pearl Harbor. But yeah, Harbour, it's exactly the same, just more colourful graphics. And finally, the VTO-free version of Close Quarters, which looks a lot like a Phoenix game I played on PS1. I think it was on Shoot. Background looks very similar to that. Though I'm sure it wasn't taken from that. Ooh. How do you feel about the tunes for this one, though? Making use of those VTO-free extra APU capabilities. Also, notice that it says Stage 1 when you beat Stage 1. Like, they couldn't even get the numbering right. Anyway, yeah. I think that'll do for that one. So yeah, Space Battle. I mean, the original one is probably okay. But the reskin versions are just kind of trash. I mean, yeah, in fact, I'd probably put this, like just right below Skydiver. Like, Space Battle, the original one is okay. But the reskin versions suck. Yeah, I mean, they're much further down the list. Like, because there's not really much of a game to them. There's no score. And yeah, every level is exactly the same. So no, that one's going way down on the list. I'd rather play the Cola OK over that. I think Close Quarters might be the original for that one. I'm not sure, but Human Race? Okay, I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah. They just seem to rip off music from just the most random sources. Why shouldn't do? Oh, and on the subject of Intellivision games in space, welcome to Space Hawk. I don't actually remember what this one is. Oh no, I remember this. Yeah, this is like Asteroids, except it isn't. So, you're just like a man on a rocket in space, and you blow stuff up. I mean, to be fair, this is the original version of this is probably better than the Atari conversion of Asteroids. I love this crazy fast rotation. Yeah. Eat Your Heart Out mode 7. This is mode 16. It's more than twice as good. Except I can't actually dodge it. Well, to be fair, I mean, space games were really common back in the early 80s. You know, I mean, the biggest games would have been like Space Invaders and Galaxians, so... I was like, how are you meant to dodge this stuff? I'm sure the original version of this was slower. Yeah, it's asteroids for bastards. Astro Smash might have an asteroids clone. Well, I've played Astro Smash, and you know what? It's way better than this. This is rubbish. Like, because the physics I notice are very off. Like, they just do not work how they're supposed to. It's like you can move in like 8 different directions, and it's just, I don't know. Also, yeah, peak score. I don't know what's going on there. Can you lose score? Good luck trying to aim in this too. See, this game is aimless. Can't even aim at all. No, I'm not playing that anymore. That's just rubbish. Speaking of rubbish, welcome to Star Attack, which is exactly the same, except now I'm a spaceship. Like, look at how off this looks. Like it's not even shooting in the direction that it's facing. It looks ridiculous. It's like... The best thing I can say about this is it's not quite as bad as the Game Zone 2 version of Asteroids. It does play better than that, barely. It doesn't crash at random like that one does. It's the one good thing I could say about it. Like, it's supposed to be 360 degrees, except in this version it only shoots in 8 degrees, I think. Maybe 16, it's hard to tell. But, yeah, this one barely works. I think this one might be a bit easier, though. So they realised the original one was kind of, like, bastard hard, and was like, yeah, let's make it easier. Why not? Let's see what other versions we've got. Okay, so we've got alternate Star Attack, which is exactly the same. Except I think you might have a very slightly faster rate of fire. Not that it really matters. And then we've also got the Weishing version, where they add really inappropriate music. It's like, yeah, this is really the music that I think of when I think of asteroids. Well, maybe not asteroids, it's blown stuff up in space. Music was in play cards. Was that the Solitaire clone? Because I think that one might have been by Weishing, and not based on the Nice Code one. Yeah, good luck turning in this. Star Monkey. And then there's this version, which I think is exactly... Oh no, hold on, this one's actually different. Okay, so in this one they've just changed the controls, so that now you just point in the direction you want to move in, which this actually probably makes it a lot more playable than the original. Well, the other versions of this. It's like, hey, now I actually have control of what I'm doing. Though it also makes it incredibly easy. Look at this. Yeah, just take all the challenge out of the game. You had a playthrough of it. Ooh. I mean, to be fair, this is better than most of the other Nice Code music, at least. Unfortunately, like I say, they kind of made the game a bit too easy, I think. Anyway, we've also got Dune War. Oh, look at those graphics. Oh, look at those graphics. Okay, so this is exactly the same, except now you can just stop on the spot. Also, you're inside an endless desert, as opposed to in space. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, you actually got the Nice Code logo in the game. That's pretty cool. That's something. Yeah, so this is just the same thing, except now you can just stop instantly. So this is, yeah, Dune War. Yeah, this is the new version of Doom 2. Yeah, take all the strategy out and just make it just a man running around aimlessly in a desert. Just shooting at random planes. I don't know. I never played Doom 2, so I'm not sure. I know it's a strategy game of some sort. I never played it, but... do you think they digitized a real picture? Or maybe they just took a picture of like a staff member, I don't know. And then we have the TWLS version. Or TWCS, or whatever it is. Which is exactly the same, except... yeah, they just changed the logo. But of course, we have the VTO-free versions as well. Because, of course, we need those. Such as the VTO-free version of Doom War, where they colorized a bit. Also, they made it look a lot uglier than the other versions. Also, you're no longer on dunes, you're just inside the world's largest park. And a very ugly one, too. Ugh. They seem to turn a lot slower in this version. I don't know. Yeah, I think they slowed down the turn speed. Anyway. There's also... yeah, this version is Star Attack. Ugh. Yeah, they just put a whole load of tiles in the game. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing this. Yeah! Fire like a demented pigeon! Something like that, I don't know. Yeah, not really a whole lot more to say about that one. Yeah, I mean, that is rubbish. I mean, maybe the Weishing version of Star Attack is slightly less rubbish. But then again, it's also just really boring. So, yeah, I don't know. It's better than Close Quarters, but not by much. It's like, yeah, I'm going to put it around here, I think. So what was the game? Space? Yeah, Space Hawk, that was it. But hey, we are finally done with space games. So now we can move on to some non-space games, like, oh, no. Yeah, can we go back to the space games? Also, yeah, for the record, so this is Spades. I'm going to say for the record, I don't actually know how to play this game. So, like... so we have Spades. Yeah, I don't actually know how to play this. I don't know how this one works! So, like, I selected 4, but now I don't actually know what that means. Oh. Thank you! If anyone knows how to play Spades, I'd like to know. I think that might be the same song from the Caribbean Poker, actually. Maybe. Oh, much better. Okay, seriously, what is the objective of this game? So we've got... yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4... oh, okay, I'll just pick the 9 then. Take 4 tricks, have 4 times when the card... oh, so I actually have to win the hands. Oh, I thought it was like hearts, where you have to deliberately not win the hands. Well, I guess I'm screwed. Never mind. Fine, I'll just do this then. And I guess aces are low in this as well. Okay. Great. Well, I lost because I don't know how to play this game. So... oh, and apparently I'm playing with Com 2. Okay, I didn't realise that. Fine, I'll just go for 4 again. Why not? So, what happens if I just, like, bet nil? Does that just make it impossible to win? I don't know. Oh, hold on. Aha! I won a thing. If you bet... Oh, I need to get at least X. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just going to bet that I'm just going to win every single hand. Which seems unlikely. Well, I'll just get the 2 out of the way. I'm saving the ace when I need it. Okay. You know what? I'm taking this one. Yeah, I'm going to get the low value cards out of the way. Oh, now the guy is just going to play clubs and nothing. Oh, no. No, apparently I've won. This song. Oh, this is from... What's the game? Penguin Land. That was it. It's the Game Boy version of Penguin Land. It's alright. I've saved the best for last. There we go. Aha! But we still have... Okay, I have no idea how the scoring works. Like, I vaguely do, but... You know, let's see what happens if I just bet 13. Oh. Why am I not allowed to bet 13? I want to bet 13. Yeah, I know how Hearts works, because that came with old versions of Windows. Queen 6... 2. Go for 2. I suppose I really should be making bets based on what cards I have. Oh, I was clicked. There we go. May as well get the worst card out of the way. So, I mean, this seems fine enough. I mean, apart from the god-awful sound, you know, it plays entirely competently. Not really a whole lot more to say about that, really. Yeah, Spades is... It's not quite the worst, but it's pretty close to the bottom in terms of sound. Again, this is a game that is entirely okay when you play it in mute. But otherwise, yeah, you probably won't bother. You can bet blind for more points. How does that work? Because it seems like you're supposed to pick a number at the beginning. So, I don't know. I'm just confused by that. Like, I get that Spades beat everything else, but other than that, I really don't know. So, I guess if you just get all 13 Spades, then you're just going to win. But, see, like that, like... So, we lost 100? Which, I don't know... So, did I lose 100? Because I bet nil and didn't get nil? Oh, yeah, so that might be the case where if you bet nil, you have to get none of the hands, I assume. So, like, here... Okay, so I've got 2 Spades and neither of them are very good, so I'd want to bet low. But anyway, yeah, there's not really a whole lot more to say about this one. But of course, they did make a VTO-free version, so let's take a... Oh, hold on, I pressed the wrong button. Take a very brief look at that. Hopefully they got rid of the god-awful music. No! No, I don't want this! No, that... I'm not even giving that one the time of day. That version can sod off. Yeah, like I say, entirely playable if you turn the sound off. That's about what I have to say to that. I mean, like I say, it's one of the better card games at least. But yeah, the sound kind of knocks it down a fair bit. I'm going to put it like here. So there we go. Spades. Yeah, I mean it works. Battletoads boss theme. Wait, was Spades supposed to be a cover? I don't think it is. I feel like I missed something in the chat. I don't know. Anyway, see what the next game is. Ooh, here we go. Welcome to Speed Challenge. Okay, let's see what we've got with the Speed Challenge. I want to see this one. The Harry Potter soundtrack. I don't know. I mean, the Island soundtrack was okay. Also, this game doesn't appear to have any sound. What is this? Okay, I don't think I've actually played. Okay, so there's no sound in this one. Oh, actually, I just realised. I think I turned the sound off and forgot to switch it back on. Okay, let's fix that. I probably should have just left it off. Okay. So this looks a bit like RC Pro-Am. Not like RC Pro-Am, so... Though, it kind of feels like the, what was that game? Extreme Rally? It's like a version of that, except now it scrolls in all directions and not just horizontally. Unfortunately, it also controls like arse. So yeah, it is just like a really bad version of RC Pro-Am. If the controls were competent, this might be okay, but like I say, yeah, good luck steering consistently. I feel like this is like ripping off an existing song. It sounds vaguely familiar. But I don't recognise it offhand. Oh. Okay, let's switch that off. That was quick. Actually, I think this music kind of fits the game better. Oh, God. How are you meant to steer in this? Okay, the steering is garbage. Okay, this is like... It's actually worse than the other racing games I've played so far, because even those I was at least able to get somewhere in them. This... Yeah, if you, like, accidentally steer too far or too little, you're not gonna just steer. Also, if you go anywhere near another car, you just lose all your speed. Like, look at this. Oh, God. It is like the steering in the space game I was just playing. It's that bad. Just... Yeah, it's... In fact, yeah, Micro Machine's a better point in comparison with the top-down view. Like, this is just a really bad attempt to rip off Micro Machines. Which is a shame, because Micro Machines was definitely one of the better racing games on the NES. And, yeah, this is just like that, but with all the playability taken out. Like, I mean, Micro Machines was kind of bastard hard later on, but... You know, the game controlled fine. This really does not. And again, the problem entirely comes down to that the controls are terrible. With better controls, this would be okay. And maybe if they swapped out the god-awful sound as well. But, see, like that. Like, sometimes you just immediately slam into a wall. It's like trying to play V-Rally. Like the first one. And for the record, the original V-Rally is terrible. Also note that the hit detection is terrible. It's another one of those games where the hitboxes are a lot bigger than they appear to be. Yeah, this is from Revelations, I think it's called. I don't remember. But I just know it as that game where all the multicart music comes from. I have a few multicarts that have music. Also, I was nowhere near that car. That was just bullshit. Okay, it's not my fault the game was programmed like ours. Also, it's one of those games where if the AI goes anywhere near you, you instantly spin out, even if you're ahead of them. So, yeah, it's... Yeah, this one is just awful. Like, this is... So, it's just me, or does every track have the exact same layout as well? Yeah, it's... Like, all they had to do was make the controls halfway decent, and this would be okay. Also, yeah, I don't know what round 4 means. I'll do this race and then I'll move on, because I don't think I can really tolerate this game for any longer than that. See, like that. Like, I was ahead of the car, I spin out and the other car is fine. Like, I'm saying, any racing game where that happens, you know the game is terrible if it does that. Regardless of anything else. It's like there were racing games you'd find on 8-bit computers that had the same problem. And those games were generally also terrible. But, like, you notice that I can't even do the turns consistently. Oh, God. I'm not sure if this is quite Yong level bad. It's pretty close, though. Then again, it's hard to say, because Yong just never made any racing games, as far as I know. So look at this. I can't even do a basic turn. Just, ugh. God, you want to talk about a game that makes Quad Challenge look playable? There you go. Okay, no, this is... I'm not doing any more rounds. This game can sod off if it thinks I'm doing that. You know what? You can die speed challenge, because that's where you belong. Yeah, that's going like right near the bottom. That's just unplayable. So yeah, that's... I don't know. Is it... I mean, it's probably not quite as bad as 5 days, but it's pretty close. It's like... I think I'd rather play the broken Battlezone port over that. So yeah, you know what? Speed challenge, go die in a ditch. That's what I'll say to that. Oh no, here we go. Oh! Time for a legend to get massacred by Nice Code. Oh yes. We have Spider-Man. Okay, let me try to do the button code. No, it's just not working for this one. Okay. So, yeah, so now we have Spider-Man on the NES. So, you may remember on the last stream, if you were here for it, that I played... Okay, thank you. Yeah, so last time I played Spider-Man 2. Oh god. It's got a similar problem as the last game, where you just move way too fast going up and down. So good luck trying to maneuver into the right spot. But yeah, so you may remember last time I played Spider-Man 2, where he was just on a wall fighting Doc Ock, and that was the entire game. This at least has a little bit more going on. Because now you're having to, like, actually use your web powers to go across this building. Also, I don't even know what these enemies are supposed to be. They look like ducks with guns for heads. Which is an interesting enemy design, I do have to give them credit. But, yeah, like they literally couldn't have just used the actual Spider-Man theme. Okay, this is it. Oh, now we've got really fast ducks. That's where the challenge comes in. God, it's like an Action 52 game almost, but less broken. So, do I have to hit the red ones to beat the level? Because I noticed that the enemy bar isn't actually going down, so I don't know if that's the number of enemies or if maybe there's like a boss fight later. Yeah, likely. Yeah. Honestly, I think I would rather play Return of the Sinister Six over this. Like, that is not a good game, but it's better than this. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, do we get to fight the Green Goblin? Oh! Yes, Revenge of Willem Dafoe's wacky smile. I don't know. Are you meant to dodge him? Okay, I'm not trying very hard, but still. Okay, so the problem is, you can't actually shoot down the missiles. But I guess you have to go into a different row to dodge that. Well, at least they tried to make it vaguely like the film. I mean, granted, they haven't gotten to the bit where the Green Goblin tries to take down a bridge with, like, school kids on it or something. I forget. It's been a while since I've seen it, but... You know, if this game ends with just a giant picture of Willem Dafoe, that would instantly make it the best game. This game sucks my spider balls! Also, it's kind of bullshit that you have to, like, do the entire level again just to fight Green Goblin. Okay, I think I figured it out. Problem is, you can't attack while you're on the, while you're using the web. It just doesn't let you. Okay, how am I meant to dodge that? Like, it seems completely random as to how far the missiles go. Sometimes they'll give up after traveling like 5 centimeters. Other times, it's literally impossible to dodge them. Also, the fact that you have to redo the entire level when you die is bollocks. loses points for that. It's the type of game where if I actually did try to play through this, I'd just use save states and tell the game to sod off. Wait, what video is that? What is this? Spider-Man on Game Boy Color. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to see that in a bit. I don't know. Do you think this is better or worse than Spider-Man 2? Oh. Yeah, have the points redeemed to watch videos. I mean, I could add that, I suppose. It's not something I'm really bothered to think of. God, the fact that you can't shoot while you're on the web is kind of bollocks. Especially given how long it takes the web to come out. Like, I keep tanking hits because of that. Oh, and because I was holding down while I pressed B, it wouldn't let me use the web at all. Yeah, so basically the boss is impossible. Or maybe I'm just rubbish at it, I don't know. But, you know what? We do have to see... Before I see that video, we do need to see the other versions of this game. Because we do, of course, have... Masked Man. Featuring bootleg RoboCop. And it's the exact same game, except they just changed the title screen. Like, even Spider-Man's sprite in the game is identical. So good job there. We've also got Rocket Man. And I know it's gonna be a long, long time. Yeah, but they're really proud of this one. The fuck is this music? Oh, this song. This fucking song. I don't know. It may as well be Elton John for all I care. Yeah. Just... No. You know what's better than that, though? Cowpoke. Starring Flint Beastwood. I don't know. Okay, so... to be fair, at least this one actually has, like, the not bad music. They actually improved it with that. Other than that, it's the exact same game. Also... Where is this supposed to be? Is this a cave? Welcome to Cowpoke. Oh god, nice code Rickroll. To be fair, that would be great if that existed. Rickroll the game. There actually is a NES cartridge just called Rickrolled, but it's literally just the song. On the NES. But it's just like a digitized version of it. But was it taken from Gunsmoke? Yeah, sounds about right. Anyway, yeah, that's about it. So is there a bath on the bottom? No, it's like a stove on the bottom left. I don't know what that's supposed to be. But we do have a VTO-free version of this as well. So bootleg RoboCop is back. Wait, there was a film called Rocket Man? I don't remember that. Okay, so this is just... So, are we playing in in front of a level from Curly Monkey 2? So it looks like. Yeah, the amazing title screen, which they just ripped off from, like, just like a movie poster, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that's about all there is for that. But yeah, Spider-Man. Yeah, that's. It's kind of interesting. They tried to do something interesting with the game, and it just didn't quite work. I don't know. I give them some points for effort, but unfortunately, it's not good enough. So yeah, Spider-Man. I mean, it's better than Spider-Man 2. And actually, while we're on the subject of Spider-Man, let's see what this video is. Oh, here we go. Apparently this is a stupid IGN video. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever the Spider-Man. Spider-Man, Spider-Can, He will do all the things a man will do when he's got the spider power thing. I don't even know. So this is an IGN video, which sounds about right. So yeah, I bet the Game Boy Color could do this. I don't know. I'm done with this tune though, I'll give it that. Oh! Yeah. Give me a Spider-Man game with Tim Follen. Tim Follen as Spider-Man. Oh, okay. You know what? I did play this one last time, but let's just quickly go back to it, just so we can contrast it with the first game. So yeah, Spider-Man 2. Like I say, this one's already on the list. I just want you to be witness to how this is even worse than the first one. Yeah, this is how you beat the game. You just do that. Pink Shelly on Game Boy Color. Yep, that's Spider-Man 2. But you know what's better than Spider-Man 2? Yeah, everyone's favourite film. Spider-Man 3! Except they just call it Spider-Man. Also, this music's back. Yeah, thank you, Jack Lou. So they don't put a 3 on the title screen, but the ROM calls it Spider-Man 3. Wait, how do you play this one? Oh, football. Okay, I don't really... I don't know how the controls work! It's like, okay, I can shoot... Okay, how am I supposed to move up? Like, he just refuses to move up. Oh, no, here we go. Oh, see, is this meant to be like the Atari game? I remember not particularly caring for the Atari game. Okay, so they did try to make this like an actual Spider-Man game. Ugh. Okay, how am I supposed to do this? I'm trying to do the thing. Oh, keeps going below it like an idiot. This. Oh, well. Okay, I actually did something. Hooray! I rescued a thing. Yeah, just replace the soundtrack to all of these games with the Island soundtrack. Firefighter. Yeah, I mean, it reminds me most of the Spider-Man Atari game. Which, like I say, I never liked that game, personally. Does the Green Goblin come out, and you have to, like, dodge the bombs or whatever? Oh. What happened? Oh, was that it? Okay, I guess I beat the level. Stage 2. In front of another hotel. Oh, hold on. Okay, so sometimes you can just do this. And it works. Mind you, there is an Atari game called Firefighter. And I remember it being, like, incredibly easy. To the extent that you basically beat the game in, like, 2 minutes and then that's it. Okay, I think I've figured out this one. So it's like you press the A button to fire the web out, and then the B button to actually move up the web. Oh. Okay, we're not even going to rescue that other person, we'll just leave him. Vaguely reminiscent of Arkanoid, just a bit. Oh wow, the screen actually scrolls up now. Oh, the Green Goblin's back! Bastard! Okay. They said that a hero could save us. Okay, so. Okay, well, I'll see where the challenge comes in. So, do you not die from, like, falling down the screen or whatever? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, I think I get it. So, I have to, like, move to the side when the Green Goblin shows up. But the Green Goblin wasn't even in the Spider-Man 3. It was, like, Venom and, Sandman. That was it. Okay, just casually just lies on the ground for a bit. You know, this is better than the other games, I will give it that. This kind of works as a game. Whereas the third one, there was some effort put into it and it just didn't quite work. This one's a little bit more playable. In fact, yeah, this looks a lot like the Atari game. Okay, I don't know how you meant to dodge that, though, if you're on the ground. You just have to, like, pray you're not on the ground at the time. Yeah, where's Chad Kroger when you need him? Never been as worst man! Coulda this Spider-Man! I don't even know. Oh yeah, like, I know the Goblin's son was in the game. Or, in the film. I suppose it would have been the game version as well. But, I don't know. Did he ever really play the... Did he ever, like, do the whole Green Goblin thing? I just remember, like, going out with Mary Jane and that was it. Okay, I'm trying to... Oh. Okay, I think I see what the problem is. I can't actually go up that bit in the middle because there's no ground. 6-axis controls. Ooh. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I like that. What's not so cool is Spider-Man 3, the film. Because, yeah, it is not a great film. It was kind of, was it rushed? I can't remember. Oh, see that for skills. Okay, I'm trying to get up the thing. Yeah. Oh, you bastard. No, apparently that's it. 1 life and that's it. Even though it looks like it said that I have 3 lives on the bottom left, bottom right corner. Oh, you actually saw that film in the cinema when it came out? Oof. But what's better than Spider-Man 3? Masked Man 3. So they changed the that screen a bit, but other than that, I think it is exactly the same game. See, the thing is, because honestly, I think if they took Venom out of the film and just focused on Sandman, it may have been a decent film. I don't know. It's just Venom just did not work as a character in that, in my opinion. And you know, of course, there's the whole thing in Spider-Man 3 where, what is it? You know, Peter Parker's walking around, it's like, I'm Spider-Man, Spider-Man, look at me, I'm Spider-Man. And there's also the bit where he starts hitting Mary Jane because he's a bastard with the Venom thing. I don't know. It is the best of the Spider-Man games. It's not good, but it's less bad than the other ones. I'll put it somewhere around here, I guess. There we go. Spider-Man 3. Into the Zelda film? Ooh. Master Man 4. Yeah, I haven't come across Master Man 4 myself. You know what I have come across, though? This game. Is this like teletext? What am I looking at here? Wait, are they making more Morbius films? I thought they just gave up after the first one. So they realised, yeah, this film is kind of bad. I'm sorry, what is this face? So, okay, so if you don't know what this is Spiker Super Pro Volleyball. I guess we'll find out what this is like in a bit. I'll say for the record, real sports volleyball on Atari is pretty good. This, I don't remember being as good. Okay, here we go. See what we can do with this. Striker! Sorry. I'm just being so... Wait, what? Okay, so my assistant player simply refuses to hit the ball because it's a twat. Like a Morbius. Yeah, the legend. Oh. The nude Matt Smith dance. Okay, I don't think I want to see that. I think I'm happy living the rest of my life without coming across that scene. I don't know. I know very little about Morbius other than apparently it was bad, and also like Matt Smith plays the villain, I guess. God. It's like a really bad version of real sports volleyball. Wait, a hidden birth announcement? Ooh. Yeah, amazing sound, by the way. Just like a cockroach, just like... It's like trying to sleep in the background. It's being interrupted by the beep coming from this game. Yeah, I mean, Morbius has an ironic fan base, but... Yeah, you'd be hard-pressed to find anyone who likes the film unironically. So basically my players are idiots who just hit the ball out. I mean, there's probably a way to avoid that, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. These Intellivision volleyball games, these recreations of them are generally awful. I mean, the least bad one so far is the volleyball, not the volleyball, the ice hockey one from the last stream. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. Yeah, they re-released the film, and then that like cost them even more money because so few people went to see it. Which honestly was the one thing about Morbius that gave me joy. So apparently my players are just idiots that constantly hit the ball out. Okay, you think they would have just let the ball go out there, but no. But hey, I've got a point at least. Sad part is this is probably still one of the better Intellivision sport games. In the sense that it's vaguely playable. Except my players are also just kind of tossers like that. It's like, oh yeah, don't give me a chance to hit the ball. Oh. Okay, so apparently if they're right next to the ball, they'll just hit it automatically. I thought you had to press a button, which is why I walked up to it. But I didn't press a button because I'm like, okay, the ball went out. Except my player just hit it automatically. Jared Leto had with a Japanese Fox VTuber? Okay, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know. I mean, the only thing I've ever liked Jared Leto in is Fight Club. Fight Club is a classic, but yeah, other than that, that's about it. Yeah. Okay. No, this one's going in the bin. This game can sod off. So we've also got this version where now it just takes place in a park, and they updated the graphics slightly. Oh, now you have to manually hit the ball, or manually press the button to hit the ball, or except when you don't. I don't know. American Psycho. I never saw that. I don't know. I'm not really one for horror films myself, but then we've got this volleyball, which is just the same thing again with music. Then you've also got this version. Wai Xing! Oh yes. Anyway, that's all I can tolerate with that game. Yeah, one of the better Intellivision sports games, but it's still garbage. I don't know. So yeah, I mean that's going pretty far down the list. I mean, I'd rather play Hungry Birds. I might rather play Defier as well. I don't know. I think it's going like right below the hockey game. It's always called Spiker. No, not Spider. Spiker Super Pro Volleyball. Spider Super Pro Volleyball would be more interesting. Great, now we're back to the trashy Nice Code Originals. Yeah. Nature Clan is back. Thank you, Jason. And garbage tier list. Well, that's like 90% of the list right there. It's that one law. I forget what it's called, but yeah. So Spring World. So this is another one of those games where you just walk around a largely empty overworld and just collect stuff, and that's the whole game. So I'm pretty sure it's impossible to walk through that bottom bit. Okay, how am I supposed to get through this? Okay, with great difficulty, apparently. But hey, at least it doesn't spawn in more objects that you need to collect. So this is better than the other one that I played. What was the other one called? Nature Clan something or other, I don't remember the name of that one. Oh, Pindable, that was it. So yeah, this is just Pindable with springs. And it doesn't spawn in more objects as you progress through the level, so... this is, like, a better version of Pindable, I think. Oh, maybe it does spawn in more objects. Yeah, okay, it does. Yeah, I mean, maybe Nature Clan is the character. It's hard to say. Because I know that the Nature Clan games all have this character in it. Great, I've got to collect more stuff. Get all them coins. Also, what is this orb that I have to dodge? It's weird. Okay, stage 3. I get the feeling that this is ripping off another game, because I know that Pindable was like a rip-off or something else. I don't know if this is, though. Or maybe this is ripping off Pindable. I don't know. And Nature Clan plush. I mean, I would accept a Nature Clan plush if that was a thing. Yeah, it's a European game. May as well be. No, it's a China game. Oh. Okay, that was just bad timing on my part. I cannot blame the game for that, that's just me being an idiot. They are all Nature Clan. Oh no, don't tell me I gotta do the whole level again when I die. Looks like it. Yeah, I apologise for getting the timing bad. You're China. Ooh. You're American Customistian. It's my favourite. At least you're not confined to a grid in this game. I do like that. Green Nature Clan. Ooh. Oh, I wonder, does player 2 have like a different colour? Probably not. Okay, here we go. Oh! Stage 4. Okay, I get the feeling that this game does actually end. I think it is one of those games. I think that might be the case with all the Nature Clan stuff, because I know Forest Adventure ends, because I definitely beat that game. I'm not sure about the others. Ref from TMNT? Oh, you mean the... Yeah, the poster in the background, I see. The 2-player modes? Yeah, like, who's gonna play 2-player on a nice code game, to be fair? Has anyone ever done that? So, someone had to have done it eventually. But I get the feeling that if you did that as a kid, you know, whoever you did that with is no longer your friend. Let's be honest. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the easiest stuff first. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I've got this in the bag. Watch this. Oh. No, it's spawned another coin. Great. The HSM makes mention of the 2-player. I mean, to be fair, that is normally a big selling point, but... You know, if the games are all terrible, then it probably isn't quite so much. How many items do they have on the late levels? Okay, stage 5. Okay, so it's got to be less than 10 stages, surely. So it looks like. Oh. Making it harder, though. Look at this. Look how fast these things move. But it's not, like, unplayably fast. It's manageable, you know. The Waterfire? What game was Waterfire? I've forgotten what that one is. Okay, here we go. So I get the feeling they just increase the amount of collectibles you need to get to beat the level. Yeah, Waterfire is not a nice code game. Pretty certain on that, because I would have remembered the name, I think. Okay, I think as long as I take a side, I'm okay. Yeah, you played Mad Christmas for an hour. The thing is, like, you literally beat that game in like 10 minutes. Like, I remember beating that game on stream. That game does not take an hour to beat. Does it spawn the items in the same places every time? I think it might. Yeah, just make it the panda one. Why not? God. If only there was a pink jelly plush thing. That should be a thing. But as far as I'm aware, it's not. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm gonna beat the game! Oh, no, this is another level. Okay. Yeah, see, a true master of video games can beat Mad Christmas 6 times in a row. Yeah. See, I beat Burbles. That makes me a professional. Got the skill. Oh! They're making it more complicated now. Look at this. Except it's a really easy one to dodge anyway, so... Yeah, well, it's not my character, though. That's the problem. I did not invent pink jelly. It was just a character from another game. It just happened to be used as an emote. So, you know, it doesn't really feel right to do that, you know. See if I can beat this. Okay, so this level actually seems easier than most of the other ones, because you have this bit in the corner that where the things are so slow, you're never going to get hit by them. Unless you're just not looking at the screen as you're walking. Chunfo? I mean, it's a pretty interesting choice. Ooh, my arcade handheld. Yeah, see, I'm trying to think, because I was actually in the supermarket earlier today doing my shopping, and what was interesting is they had a little, like, toy section, and one of the things they had in there was basically a pop station. By which I mean it was one of those brick game handheld systems. And, yeah, literally a brick game handheld in the shape of a PSP. Like the, you know, the 1000 or whatever. So, like, it's... I mean, we are, what, like, nearly 2 decades removed from the launch of the PSP. And yet companies are still ripping off the PSP. It's like, they're not even trying to rip off the Switch or anything. No, it's literally ripping off this handheld console that's at least... that's like 2 decades old almost. I don't know. It's just really weird to me that such a thing even exists in this day and age. Yeah, Pop Station is definitive. Ooh, I gotta figure this out. Yeah, the brick games were always the one. You think they would have? You think they would have been killed off by Famiclones, but apparently not. I don't know. I never really played PSP, but I almost want to get one to play the games on a TV. But I don't know, I feel like that might be a bit of a waste if I did that. Oh. Coming towards the, some completion of a total with this one, I think. Ooh. Pulling out all the stops of the collectibles on this one. Oh yeah, the Pro 200 with the Street Fighter cartridge being thrown in the trash. Yeah, because we're really just going to throw out all our copies of Street Fighter 2 now that we can play Brick Game. Yeah, more like Prick Game. For the people who made it. Okay, so this level basically has nothing in it. It's just an orange background with a couple of springs. This. Feels like these levels were just generated at random. Like, this one especially, there's like nothing in it. It's like, we forgot to actually populate this level with walls and other bits and bobs. Yeah. It's definitely one of the easier games that I've played so far. Assuming this game actually ends. I mean, it must do, because it's got, like, proper level designs and everything. Not good ones, but it does have them. So I assume it ends eventually. The two handhelds that you got. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really come across any, like, Famiclone stuff recently or anything. I know there's a shop in America called Five Below, which does, or at the very least did, have a... Ooh, thank you. But, yeah, where they do, or at the very least, did have, like, a Famiclone system with a bunch of games built in. I think Tom and Jerry actually was one of the games on that, funnily enough. But, yeah, we never got that in the UK. We don't have Five Below over here. There is a shop called One Below, but they don't sell those systems. So, I don't know. The best Ashen's intro, what? Oh, actually, let me turn some music on while I'm here. Also, I just realised there's a timer. I didn't spot that until now. There's not really much of a factor in this game. I was like the amazing walking animation too. And the Neo double games. Oh, stage 9. Nope, we're still going. It's got to end after stage 9, surely. I mean, there's only one digit. Usually, if there's more than 9 levels, it'll have a second digit on there. Sometimes, even if there isn't. It's like, wow, they actually made, like, multiple levels that work. This isn't like that other game where you get to level 3 and then it becomes impossible. Well, maybe not impossible, but certainly badly designed also like this. Yeah, I'm just going to cause an earthquake. Why not? Oh, actually, this one might be a bit of a bugger. There we go. Stage 10? I hope not. I like to think this is just going to just abruptly end after level 9. With any luck. Oh. Okay, I like this. Oh! Okay. I will become the Spring World Champion. Okay, I'm determined to now. Watch this. Okay, hopefully I won't have to go that left bit. Oh, you bastard. Of course I do. Whoa! Okay, I thought I was going to crash into that for a second. Hitboxes in these games tend to be very strict. And sometimes just straight up don't work properly. I said maybe. See, the problem is, it doesn't actually tell you how many collectibles are left. Just go collect an amount, but we won't tell you because bastards. Okay, get the sword. There we go. No, wouldn't there need to be so many collectibles in this? This is a collectathon. It's Banjo-Kazooie, but worse. Actually, I probably would play this over Banjo-Kazooie. I'm gonna get murdered for saying that, but you know, just how it is. This game doesn't make me memorize like a billion different moves, so it's got the advantage there. Okay, I think... No, there's more. Okay, I think I might be down to the last couple. Okay. Let's see if the game ends after level 9. Because I want to know. Oh! And it's 260 seconds long. No! I don't want to do another 260 seconds of this. Fine, let's... Okay, let's try. Okay, if it goes to level 11, I'm skipping this one, I'm sorry. I'll do level 10, and then if there's level 11, I'm just going to move on. At least this level seems easy. Look at this. Look at how big these gaps are. Yeah, like, they didn't think anyone would ever actually play beyond stage 10, so the game just crashes. That would be cool. Okay, here we go. Oh. No. Okay, I'll get the coin first. Oh, another coin. Though it almost looks like a mirror. I don't know. $512. Well, I mean, Rampage had like 128 levels or something crazy like that. Though, there are certainly nice code games that just go on forever. Presumably go to like a kill screen, maybe. What items are there on this level? Yeah. I mean, I like it if they just... Wait. Okay, so that one just moved to a different location for no reason. This is to be a bastard, because it worked. Also, I think they do just spawn in random places too. Okay, so there's nothing there. Yeah, stage 11 is just going to be in the shape of like... Just going to be in the shape of a cock or something. It's going to be a message. Projected by the game. Okay. I'm not taking any chances, not very long this level is. Because they don't give you many of the collectibles at any given time. They just... So we'll just have like 4 on the map and then just call it a day. Yep, prove my nerdiness and I go fuck myself. Okay, I think this is it. Let's see. Yes! Okay, so it was 10 levels. And then the game mercifully... it doesn't even have an ending, it just goes back to the title screen. Okay. We did it! We beat Spring World. Yeah, we haven't seen the word end. Okay, let's see what other versions we've got. So we've also got Revision 1, which, as far as I can tell, is exactly the same, except with worse music. Actually, I want to see, is Player 2 green? No, it's exactly the same. No. We've also got Cool Baby. Oh, that is a terrible sprite. Also, the character is just taken from another game. I can't remember which one, but... Yeah, that's it. But yeah, that's Cool Baby. No relation to the Cool Baby system that I was playing the other day. Though maybe there's a version of it on there, but... We've also got... Swing! No relation to the PlayStation game. Okay, so this is just the same thing with different graphics. Well, I think that's all I need to see of this one. I think I'm done with that. Okay, so that's... So Cool Baby is done, or, sorry, Spring World is done. We did it. Okay, it's better than the last game. It is better than that. But it's also still not very good. I mean, it's... Yeah, I'd probably put it, like, just right below Spider-Man 3. I think I'd rather play Spider-Man 3 than that. But, I mean, it's playable enough. It works. Let's say that. Ooh, here we go. So now it's time for some Atari. Look at this. So you remember that really terrible racing game I was playing earlier? Yeah, let's play another version of that. So what is this title screen? Okay, I never played this on the Atari. I think this game might be on the Atari 50 collection. I can't remember. But I know that there's Race 50, which is similar to this. But, oh, here we go. You can select different tracks. Okay, let's just try the first track and then just go from there. Oh, here we go. Let's go for Black Top. Oh, okay, and sound effects taken from F1 Race. Oh no, yeah, this is just like the, yeah, you remember Speed Challenge? Yeah, this is the same shit. In fact, I think this may be the same engine, it feels like it. Okay, so, oh, so this is like Sprint, only really bad. Yeah, there's not a DS compilation. Yeah, I don't have this on the Atari, but I did win, so that's something. So, you know, this is better than the other racing game, but not by much. The steering feels really jank. You just steer, like, super quick, and it makes it really difficult. Oh, wait, I didn't want to... Okay, I wanted to actually... say to crash, because I want to see what the other options do. Okay, let's do this one, because it kind of loops over itself. And let's go on a dirt track. Oh. Okay, so I blow up if I crash into a wall, I say. Wait, what? Okay, so apparently I can't go on the side of the tunnel, otherwise I just blow up. Oh no. So, yeah, so the crash mode makes it, like, impossible. I didn't realise there was an Atari DS collection. I know there was one with the arcade games, which I did have. Well, no, was that meant to be a jump? I thought it was supposed to be a tunnel. Yeah, this is, yeah, this is not great. I'm not sure if the original version of this was good. Like I said, I don't have the original, but... yeah, I have Retro Atari on DS. That one's pretty good. Okay, let's go back to bounce. Okay, what? Oh wait, no, there are tunnels, I think. Let's try the ice mode. Let's see if this makes it completely unplayable. Also, I don't think the traction power-up actually does anything. Doesn't look like it. Because, yeah, no matter what you do, the traction is just always going to be terrible. So I don't think the ice does anything either. Because it's not like it's going to make the steering worse. You see how, like, super quick it turns. It's, like, impossible. Also, you have to set this to bounce mode or just unplayable. Yeah, good luck overtaking the AI when they just hog the entire road. Look at this. So, oh yeah, I'm supposed to get past that. Oh, except I did. So there we go, I won by 0.3 of a second. Take that as a victory. Oh, hold on. Is there any other interesting features going on with the tracks, or... let's see. Because this is like they tried to do Super Sprint on Atari 2600. I've got the figure 8. Does that even work? Actually, here's a question. If I do the figure 8, can I just go around in a circle and just win? I want to see if the game registers that or not. Okay, I don't think that works. Okay. I just wanted to see if the game was that broken or not. No, it does seem as if that at least functions correctly, so... I'll give him some credit. Yeah, okay, so that does actually function properly. I don't think think there's really anything else of interest with these tracks. It's like... There was that grey bar on off to the right. I don't know what that is. Oh, wait. Oh, see, it's like a thing that opens and closes. And then you got this. So I guess the track just changed on its own. Okay. But we do have other versions. Oh, yes. Welcome to circle racing. Okay, that does not look like a circle to me, I've got to be honest. So this is... Okay, I'm not sure if this is quite the same thing, because... You'll notice that we've got 4 races instead of 2. The engine's quite similar, but not quite the same. Yeah, it... So they tried to do RC Pro-Am, and it just didn't really work. I just love the title, Circle Racing. Oh, the controls though. Yeah, the controls are still garbage. It's like, how hard is it to do steering controls on a racing game? It's like, I mean, Jungle Tech can make it competent. I don't know. So, I don't know what the stats thing means. Oh, is that health? Maybe? Yeah, it sums it up pretty well, I think. Yeah, this is more like L racing. Wait. Okay. So the yellow car is out, except they're still in, so that doesn't even make sense. Okay, so I don't think this is quite the same game. Feels different to the other one. Also because, like, the track now takes up the full screen. I suppose it's just part of it. Also, there are power-ups, but I don't know if they actually do anything. Champion boat. If that's a version of this, then yeah, I think we will see that in a bit. So I don't think the power-ups actually do anything. Unless there's, like, a menu system like in Super Sprint. I don't think they would have coded that into the game, though. Not that it matters. I'm never going to be able to collect them anyway, unless they happen to spawn where I am. So, how are you enjoying the amazing tune, by the way? Oh, you know, I'm just going to do that. Much better. Okay, so... I don't think there's really much else to see with this one. I mean, it's functional, but the sound is awful and the steering is no better. So, yeah, the steering just doesn't really work. So now we have Champion Boat. Oh, no. Why would you ever bring this song back? Yeah, we need the fucking Tomb Raider song from earlier. So just remix that slightly. Yes, state. Bad state. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure the power-ups don't do anything. God, they have to keep bringing back the Tomb Raider song. No. No, we're done with that. So I can tolerate that one. But yeah, Sprintmaster. I mean, it's better than the other racing game. It's not really saying much, though. I mean, I played over Extreme Rally. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably put it somewhere around Jump. So we go, that's Sprintmaster. And the other game is just kind of like a worse version of it. What was it called? Circle Racing? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to put Circle Racing, like, around here, I think. It's an amazing title, though. I will say that. Oh, no. Yeah, this is one that was brought up earlier. I was dreading this one when I found out what it sounds like, because it sounds like this. Yep, the Angry Birds music makes a comeback as well. Ugh. Yeah, so do you remember... Shark? Yeah. Well, this is the same game, only worse. So yeah, I don't know what I'm actually allowed to touch in this. It doesn't actually tell you. Oh, thank you. That's what I needed. Ugh. this background? Just, okay, just a bunch of stars. So it's basically Shark Shark, except it makes less sense. But that's all it is. 'Cause I'm bad. Shimon. And whoa. Sorry, I'm getting big now. Look at this. I shall become the Master Star. Larger than all the ones in the background. Because that's what I'm going for. I'm guessing I can't touch the spiky things. Oh. You can actually get an extra life in this. That's interesting. Yeah, it's like they barely programmed it. It's like, well, you know, it vaguely resembles a game. Let's just call it a day. Like, at least the last game, like the racing one, at least that was like a game. It wasn't a good game, but it was a game. This, I'm not even sure I'd call it that. Again, it's just Shark Shark, but worse. But hey, at least this one has levels, I guess. Except every time you go to a new level, you just spawn again. Oh, look at this though. So, I'm guessing every stage is exactly the same, except they change the direction that the background scrolls in. That's all they did. It's just, yep, I guess that works. That's all you need to do. AV Chen is watching the stream. Yes! Sorry. This game is ass. Also, I don't know what the... Okay, what is the green thing? Because pressing the buttons doesn't do anything. Like, I've tried pressing A and B and select. Start just pauses it. So what those are for, I have no idea. Yeah, like, I know it's a power-up, I just don't know what it actually does. Because it's not like a projectile or anything. Or even a dejectile, as it were. Yeah, Pink Jelly does not approve. I mean, I wouldn't approve of this either. But, yeah. I mean, what else is to say about this game? I mean, it's... Oh. Great. So, every time you die, you have to redo the entire thing all over again. Oh, here we go. Isn't this the song from the tank game that I played on the last stream? Sounds like it. Yeah, Pink Jelly does not approve of this game, I can tell you that. Pink Jelly has standards, unlike whoever programmed this one. Yeah, that sounds like the tank game song. So this is just the world's most tedious game, pretty much. Just, well, I mean, I guess you could just keep doing this all day. You know what this game is? This is like RPGs boiled down to its essence, because it's, okay, you're becoming stronger on a frequent basis, and every now and then it's represented with an increase in size. Except there's, like, nothing else to it. Like, I don't like RPGs, but there's at least something to them. This kind of doesn't. It's just... Yeah, it's just, okay, avoid the swirly thing in space. It's like, I don't know. It's like, you know, at least... Also, yeah, I need to skip this, it's too repetitive. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, apparently the green thing is also instant death, even though it looks like it wouldn't be. No. That's all I can tolerate, that one, sorry. We're not playing that one anymore. There's also Beach Ball. Yeah, it's like CSI games. Okay, so now we just got a Beach Ball. Yeah, how many stars would I rate this? I'm not sure if I'd rate the set. I'm not sure if I would rate the stars at all. Yeah, like, it's not even a beach ball. Maybe it's a see-through beach ball that some bastard decided to stick some water into. Just a bubble. Yeah, this is burballs, but, like, stupider. Yeah, let's sort this. Okay, you know what? We need to see the VTO3 version of this. You know what? You know what that is? It is, of course, the all-time classic UFO. I've seen a million UFOs. Okay, so this is just the same thing, except now they changed the graphics a bit. Music is a bit less painful, but that's about it, really. Welcome to the UFO. Unidentified physics ornery. I don't even know. But hey, look at how big I am. Anyway, that's all I can really take of that one. It's just, I mean, that's barely a game. Like, seriously. Like I say, it's literally just Shark but worse. Where is Shark on this? It is, well, it's that high on the list. I put it number 53. Okay, I thought it would be a lot lower, but okay. Yeah, this is just the worst version of it. So, you know, I'm going to stick it, like, just due to the fact that you have to redo the entire level every time you die. Yeah, it loses points for that. It's like I'd rather play the quiz game. So there we go. Star. I don't know if you can beat it. I don't particularly care to anyway. But you know what's better than Star? You know what I think is better than Star? Star. So yeah, you may recognize this song. Okay, so this. So yeah, you've probably figured out what this game is already. Oh, okay, I flew into something. Okay. So this is literally just Defender 2, except effectively they've just taken that game and just deleted the heads-up display. So you don't know how many bombs you've got. Oh, bugger. Yeah, you don't know how many bombs you've got, and you don't know where the enemies are or what they're doing. So it's literally just Defender 2, but worse. It's a shame, really, because Defender 2 is a great game, but yeah, this version doesn't really work quite as well. So you can't even see the things that you're defending. Oops. Oh. Okay, so when you beat the level, like, there isn't even an intermission screen. They just didn't bother to program that in. It's like, yeah, we're never going to bother with text. Yes, Stargate. Yeah, they just deleted the word gate from the game, and also all the rest of the text as well. So, like, there isn't even, like, a score system, or if there is, it's invisible. And therefore, pointless. So it's basically, okay, let's take Defender 2 and try to ruin it. Okay, there we go. So I feel like some of the enemies are unchanged from the original. Oh, no, you don't. Stop you. I'm better than you. You know what game I really like? Drop Zone for the NES by legendary Arch McLean. So I love that you beat the level and the screen just goes black. Yeah, this does feel like an Inventor ROM hack, but it is credited to Nice Code, so I don't know how, but it is. I don't know, maybe this is Inventor. Couldn't tell you for sure. I'm just going to play this one for a bit, because I just like Defender 2. The Neil Baldwin gems. Oh, well, they left that in the game, at least. Also, this is supposed to be, you know, multiplayer modes, but they're not in this. And like I said, there's no score either, so it kind of takes Defender 2 and makes it kind of pointless by not having a score or anything. So then we've also got this version, which seems like it might be an earlier version. It says revision 1, but I'm not sure if I believe that. So it's just the same thing again, but different graphics. Okay, I kind of want to beat the first level of this just to see if they, yeah, just to see if the screen still goes black at the end. Whoa. Also, they made the enemy bullets black, which is just a bastard move. It's like, yeah, let's just make the enemy bullets invisible. Yeah, I'm just going to play this for the first level, and then move on. You might also notice the Punch-Out music in the game, which, I think this game came before Punch-Out. Yeah, because this, I think, was like a month before that game came out, so... And yeah, the screen still goes black. Okay. But there is a third version. Atomic Blast! From Powerjoy, apparently. Okay, so this still has the menu options, at least. Oh, and this one actually apparently has the score in it, too. Except, I don't think it works in this version. Oh, no, what is going on with the music? Okay, so I want to go through the portal to see what happens. Unfortunately, they made them invisible, so I don't know... Okay, so it updates the score when you die, which is weird. Is that the portal? Okay, that's pretty good. You know, it's worth it for that. Yeah, this game was like a really early Famicom game where they tried to get like Atari to distribute the Famicom in America, and then it just never happened. Okay, I want to hear what happens if I beat a level. You know, let's hear this again. Oh, yeah, cool intermission screen that looks wonderful. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's it. Not a whole lot more to say about that. But yeah, Atomic Blast. I mean, I guess that's the best version of the game, if only just because the music glitching out was hilarious. It's certainly better than the other Star game. It's way better than that, because, like I say, it's just Defender. But just, like, messed up. But it's also, again, it is kind of messed up, which makes it not that great. I mean, you know, it's probably a little bit better than Amusement Park Jumping Kid. Or even Atlantic Fishing. Well, no, it's not better than that. It's better than Gravitar. Now, actually, I'm going to have to call this one Atomic Blast, which, since we already have Star. Okay, I think... actually, what is the next game? I'm going to continue with the stream, so don't worry about that. Okay, I will be back in a couple minutes while I go to have a snack. I will see you in a few minutes. Don't go away. Hello. Yeah, we're back with some Star Strike. Okay, welcome. Okay, so this is another game that I played on Atari 2600. Yeah. So... yeah, so that's it. That is Star Strike. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so... if you haven't played this game... so this is basically the Star Wars Trench Run as a game. Yeah, I don't know. It's basically they tried to do the Star Wars Trench Run, but it doesn't really work. Basically, the bullets just go to like the center of the screen, which is a bit weird. Yeah, that's it. So basically, you do something wrong once and the game just ends. So, like I say, I used to have a copy of this on Atari 2600. I sold it off because the game is terrible on the Atari. And I remember the, yeah, from what I remember, the Intellivision version is no better. So, yeah. The one thing I will say about this particular version is that the like into the screen scrolling effect looks terrible. Like it's just flashing between two colors. Like that's not how you do that. Like it's the one thing I'll say in favor of the original is at least they managed to do that okay. Also, the planet is like meant to slowly scroll into view, but in this version it just doesn't. Aether. Yeah. That's all I can really take of that game. Like I say, the original... I mean, granted, that's probably worse, but the original was terrible anyway, so... it's not as if it's, yeah, it's not as if it really matters that much. So yeah, that's going right near the bottom. Because Star Strike is just a terrible game in the first place. I think I'd like... no, I think I'd rather play the Tomb Raider game. I would rather do that. Yeah, it's like, you know what? It's maybe a little bit better than Final Blood, but that's about it. Okay. Yeah, it's just a worse version of Starhawk, like why would you even bother playing that? Oh, here we go. Wolf is in the house. Okay, I like this one already. Press one key for one story or one music. What? Okay, I don't know what's going on here. If you're happy. Is it New Pagodi? Wait, what's going on? Am I supposed to be doing somebody, or is the game just playing itself? Clap you hands! Check you feet! Yeah. Is that the wolf from Noob Cody? I don't know, I never saw that. I just know from the Wait and See bootleg. Are you ready to clap you hands? Cola okay. Oh, no, that's it. Oh, okay, so if I press left, or press on the D-pad. When I've moved on from these games, that's a good question. I haven't thought about it. Oh! Oh, the diamond music is back! Okay, I like this already. So, The Adventures of New Pagodi in the Pink Forest. But yeah, we are coming towards the end of this series, thankfully. I won't be able to finish it today, because there's just too many games for that, but I may be able to finish it this month, I think. Romantic Wolf. Oh, here we go. I can imagine this being said out loud. Oh, it is Wait and See. What's going on? Yeah, handsome with that giant head. Oh, what is this? Is this like the New Pagodi theme song? Oh, hold on. Okay. Take a look at that in a bit. Double Dragon 2. Okay, but we need to see the romantic wolf story first. Titanic 2005. I hope I get to play that today. I want to move on to the letter T at the very least. Oh, it's so sad though. Look at this. It's like, ooh. Oh, and also the rock became miscolored. What's going on there? It's going to burst out into a police song in a minute. Hold on. Is there anything more to this? So, last time I pressed left. Okay, now press right. So now we've got Red Riding Hood. But not Little Red Hood, that's completely different. Yeah, they made an entire cartoon. Oh. But the wolf is back! They're just gonna make, like, just every story and just involve the wolf in it somehow. It's kind of funny how some of these songs were never used again in, like, the actual games. But other ones were. Be care of, wolf. I mean, to be fair, this is better than a Dingo Pictures film. It's probably got more animation than one. But they better be... Well, I don't know. I mean, would you really qualify this as a game? Like, you literally just sit here and just watch the story play out. It's as much of a game as, you know, Dalmatians 3. Oh, okay, I don't think I want to know what's going on here. It's like... Wait, who is this? Okay, just random man with a rifle comes in. He's like, oh, okay, I just noticed there's a wolf in this room. Okay, so I guess Red Riding Hood just randomly got saved. Just as the wolf was unconscious, I guess. I don't know. But why have you not left the room yet? Like, just go home. Make sure you don't get caught. I don't know. I don't know. Did you just, like, leave a grenade inside the bed? 'Cause I'd like to see that just go off. Just totally kid-friendly. Oh, so what's... what is this? They just feed him, like, the world's largest cake. As he was asleep, like... Okay, now I'm just confused. It's like, I shouldn't have eaten the kid. Like, whole. That's probably a bad idea. Yeah, this is like they wanted to make a sequel to Wait and See. Oh, okay, and that's it. Okay, weapons if I press up. There we go, the wolf is back. Ooh, hungry wolf. So whoever made this just had wolves on the brain. Wolves, whatever. Raid and see? No, I was not about to say that. You believe now. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to eat a bone. Oh, the egg. Or egg, I guess, close enough. I don't know. Maybe this egg will hatch out a camera. Who knows? What is this song? Oh. Well, I guess the moon is out. Even more beautiful. Okay, it's just... Yeah, I guess just an elephant just appeared out of nowhere. It's like, oops. Or maybe it's like the wolf is meant to be having hallucinations or something. That's my guess. Oh, okay, and that's the whole story. Okay, let's go down. Wolf and also bird. I'm trying to think, like, how many games even feature wolves as the playable character? Oh, it's this song! Yeah, Magic Bubble is back. So why does the wolf have like a black leg sometimes and not other times? That's just weird. Also the backwards Zs, I do like that. So we forgot to mirror the Zs. Yeah, I get that it's meant to be a shadow, it just doesn't look right with the way it's drawn. Yeah, he's getting ready to do a strange pop. Yeah, I think this is where they got the idea for some of the games. It's like, yep, just climb up a tree, then climb up another tree. I mean, it's only better than hammer and nail, conceptually at least. Ha ha ha! It's like a Will Smith laugh. Gotta get G with it, yeah, that's it. How wonderful the life. That's like a line from a Sachin game. Oh. Wait, when did this turn to Looney Tunes? What's going on? Yeah. Wally Co. See, this actually, this is the, yeah, this is the new editor. Wily versus Acme. Okay, so what does pressing B do? Let's see. Litty Star? Oh yeah, it's my favourite one. Litty Star. Here we go. Oh. Okay, that does not say Litty. Okay, I feel like I've been lied to. Yeah. Welcome to Matching Free, once again. Crescent Moon has a creepy face. I can't go to sleep right now. Until I close the curtains or something. I don't know. I don't know. I could do karaoke if it's like Gangster's Paradise. If they have that on there, I'll do it. Okay, let's try start select, and then we'll move on. I think. Okay, it's a bit early for Happy New Year. See, I quite like. Oh no. Yeah, see now they're just using all the songs from the other games. Also, I'm pretty sure these are not the actual lyrics. Isn't it meant to be like Auld Lang Syne? Or am I wrong on that? Like, I do not remember this song. Oh, that is like the Santa pink jelly face. It's pink jelly cosplaying as Santa. Okay, let's press select. This one's called Storybox. Oh, happy birthday. Was a bit late for that. That was earlier. Oh, those blobs! Okay, I like this. Ooh. So, what is the urchin thing on top of the cake? The ABBA Happy New Year? I don't remember that one. I'm trying to think. I know there was A Perfect Year. I remember that song. Barely. Oh, okay, I think that's it. I've tried all the buttons. I'll try, like, down and left. No, it doesn't seem to work. No, I think that's it. That's all this has to offer. So, yeah, I guess we'll have to move on. But you know what, Story Box? I'm going to highlight. I mean, there's not much to it, but you know what? It's amusing. I'll give that. It's like a better version of Cola OK, but it's also got storylines in it. So, yeah, I'm going to, you know, put it here. You know what, Story Box? You're okay. There's a lot of wolf representation in it. Oh, here we go. Are you ready for strong PJCC? Okay. I do remember this being one of the better games, to be fair. So, strongly pill. So, this is like Sokoban, but not quite. Okay, so... yeah. So basically the idea with this game is you push these jars or whatever they are, but you just have to get to the flashing thing on the screen, and then that's it, you win. But here's the thing. You can only push jars if there isn't something behind you. So, like, I can't push this jar, but I can push that one. It's weird. I don't know. I mean, it may as well be. So, like, here. So this is how you play it. Dringle. Honestly, this might be better than Dringle. I think. It's snappier. It's like a snappier version of that game. So I'm trying to figure out the space to have two spaces in front of you. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with the graphics. Oh, hold on. Yeah! See if I can pray. Okay, this aesthetic I like. I'm down with this. Welcome to Strong Pill on Drugs. Strong Pill on Pills. It's the pink version of the game. Oh. Okay, now it's just normal again. Okay, how do I beat this level? I'm confused. Oh, hold on. I think I figured it out. Ooh. I should have tried to check to see how many levels are in this. Because I don't know. Can find the Porter version. Ooh. Whoa! Okay, I wasn't even trying to mess it up that time. I just did it on its own. Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, stage 7 might be what I'm doing. Okay, I don't know how you do this level. Not gonna lie. No, I'm stuck. How do you do this level? I'm confused. See, I can't push these ones either. It's like... ugh. Okay. Wait, is there no way to change the level in this? I know you can on some of these. Let's try a different version. Okay, so there's this one, which tells the menu, but they just make it invisible. But what? Okay, there's just a random one. Let's try stage 18. Oh yeah, this is the one with the sound effects. But it only plays the sound effect when you move to the right. I don't know what's going on there. Do I have to do like this? Just keep pushing them all to the left? Yeah, so this version... What's really funny is that the description for the ROM is no copyright with music, but I'm not really finding the music so far. I gotta be honest. Is this level even beatable? I feel like this one might not actually be playable. Yeah, I'm pretty certain this level is impossible. Like, because you can't push a block if there's another block behind you as you're trying to push it. Yeah, like, I'm pretty certain this level is literally impossible. Unless there's something I'm missing. Beat goes pretty sick though. Okay. What else we got? Oh yeah, this song. Yeah, let's just play this. Look, I'm pretty certain this level is literally impossible. So they just didn't bother to test it. It's like, oh, it looks cool, but we didn't test out the mechanics. Okay, then we've also got this version, the Whiting version. Yeah, so it's got the same level as the other one. Okay, let's try level 13. See if that works. Okay, well, I don't know. And then, of course, you've got the VTO free version. Let's see that. Strong! Oh, you can't actually select the other option in this one. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so this is just the same thing again, but... Except they added a few colours to it. And now just called it strong. You think I'm strong? Yep, you still got this impossible level as well. Okay, so I'm going to have to knock it down points for being literally impossible to beat. Probably hack the ROM and then make so you can beat the level, but I won't be doing that for this game because it's not worth the effort. It's almost good. With some playtesting it might be worth playing, but as it is, doesn't quite work. No, it's you have to stick it somewhere around here, I think. Anyway, yeah. So there we go. I should put in strong PJCC. Well, I'll put in strong pill. I'll put NA because I'm pretty sure you can't actually beat it. Oh, here we go. Sub hunt. I mean, I like to hunt for some subs. But there are no subs to be found here. For this is the JP Ronnie channel. Welcome to the hunt for Red October Aftermath. God. You know what game that makes Hunt for Red October on the NES look good? Yeah, I don't remember liking the original version of this. So I guess they tried to make like a submarine game, but it doesn't really work. So it's basically, you gotta go to the things on the bottom left. Yeah, I seem to recall not liking the Intellivision version of this. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, cool sound effects. It sounds wonderful. Wait, what's going on? Okay, now I'm just suddenly underwater. Did I die? Or... oh, I see. I think I'm submerged. But yeah, this is it. It's just... well, I guess... you're moving. Okay, I think I'm going the wrong way. I wasn't really paying attention. So I gotta go east. Yeah, here we go. This is like Silent Service, except with all the complexity taken out. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, because I couldn't really get on with that game. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, cool sound effects. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I just left the map. Cool. Okay, I'm trying to go the other way. Let me go the correct way. Okay, see how long it takes to rotate as well. I mean, granted, I'm sure a submarine does take a while to rotate in real life. I'm not sure if I really want to feel that in a game. Mind you, this is probably a better game than the other submarine one that we looked at. Rewind the stream several minutes. Ooh. I mean, that'd be a cool feature to have. But we don't have that right now. Ooh, okay. Also, wait, why did they get all the submarines back? That's bollocks. So, okay, one's gone. Except now I have to, like, circle round and spend, like, half an hour trying to get the rest. Look at this. Ugh, this is tedium. Tedium personified in the form of a game. I don't know. It's like, I guess if you really wanted, like, a complex submarine sim, I mean, you're better off just playing Silent Service with a manual. It's not really worth playing this. Yeah, you know what? No. We are not doing this anymore. This is just awful. And they had to do alternate versions of it, but it's the exact same game, except now it's... Yes, you can go into videos and select the current stream, so there's that at least. Can you feel the Fast and Furious gameplay? But yeah, not a lot more to say about this one. It's, yeah, basically just a really bad submarine game. Oh, and apparently you get like 2 missiles. Oh no, you get more. Oh, come on, I hit that. I don't care what the game says. Yeah, this is... No. And then you've also got the whiting version, which is identical, so we're not bothering with that. And then we've also got the... What is it? Oh yeah, the VTO3 version, which again is identical, but with more colours. No, that's... Yeah, that's just rubbish. That's going right near the bottom. We're not doing Sub Hunt anymore. It's kind of the thing with the Intellivision games. A lot of them just weren't that great as games. It's probably slightly better than Seawolf, but yeah, not a whole lot to say about that. Ooh. Okay. Which version is the original? I think it's this one. Ooh, here we go. Welcome to Submarine. You know, this has to be better than the last one. I mean, listen to that soundtrack. That's a soundtrack you can be proud of. Except for the fact that they didn't actually do it themselves. Okay, that's it. Yep. Welcome to Submarine. It's one of the more playable ones, to be fair. I mean, granted, it is just a clone of Subscan, the arcade game. It's Submarine Invasion. Is this Submarine Invasion? I never really owned a pop station with that. No. The level just abruptly ends. Okay. I don't know how you dodged that. But I did, so that's all that matters. Yeah, like I said, this is just Subscan. Or depth charge or whatever it's called. So I think it's just focus on the ones that fire back. And the ones that don't, you just like whatever. So yeah, the soundtrack I think here is just taken from Captain Tsubasa because someone really liked that game, or the soundtrack from the game at least. I wonder if this game actually has an ending. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't. I think just, you know, just you die and that's it. Yeah, Coast Guard, except it actually makes sense as a game. Whoa. Okay. Well, so far the game is playable. Oh, you left your YouTube channel. Wait, you left YouTube? Ooh. Sad to hear that. At least there's a lot of great videos that are on the channel. Yeah, a lot of multicarts. Give you an idea as to what those are like on the console. Oh no, you don't. Though to be fair, YouTube is a bit of a mess anyway, just in general, so probably not missing all that much. Oh, okay, I messed up. Sure to move to the left. Also, that background, I'm sure they took that from the like, I'm sure they took those graphics from the... Is it Sonic 3D Blast 5 or whatever? Then they just took it from that, I think. Like, if you check the graphics, I'm sure you'll find the similarities. I don't know. Can someone confirm that for me? If it's the same thing? Or if it just happens to look kind of similar. Okay, just focus on the one thing at the top of the screen and you're fine. Like this. I shall become the Submarine Master. Famous last words. Ha! There we go. I will be the champion of this game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, as I say, YouTube itself is just kind of the best. I mean, I did actually upload a video to it yesterday. It was the Mega Drive multicarts thing, but, you know. If an alternative to YouTube comes up that everyone just starts using, I'm just going to re-upload it there. Okay, so they do look similar. Yeah. It's kind of a shame they didn't steal music more often for these games. Make them a lot more tolerable. It's like this one. Well, hey, if YouTube goes down, it'll, we can officially call it 2005 to 2024, or whatever year, the YouTube age. Welcome to the end of the YouTube age. Oh, hold on. I need to look at this. Whoa. Yep, that definitely looks similar. Yeah, I'm taking a look. I can't show it on screen because if I do, it'll likely crash OBS. But yeah, you can check that link yourself, and I do see the similarities. I don't know. It's a real, like, lack of colour on that title screen as well. Compared to Submarine. I don't know. Or even The Hummer. The sprite sheet. Yeah, it's not even the sprite sheet is too powerful, it's that OBS is just... Yeah, they have one of those updates kind of broke it. And just makes it crash frequently. I wonder if this game ever ends. I don't think it does. I think it just loops the same few levels over and over and maybe makes the enemies a bit more aggressive over the course of the game. Well, you did miss Storybook, which was pretty good. So far, I mean, this is probably the best game I've played today. Or, well, I suppose technically Solitaire might have been the best one, but... yeah, this is alright. I am okay with this game. Like I say, it's Coast Guard, except it makes sense. Ooh, got a bit of luck with that. Oh! Got a bit of luck with that, and then I died anyway. Okay. Yeah, like I say, they just ripped off the music. It kind of makes me wish they just ripped off the music more often. If they couldn't get someone to do music that knew what music was, they may as well just stolen it from other games. Yeah, see, the problem is we don't really have VK video over here. I don't know. It's just not a thing in the UK. But that's Submarine. Actually one of the better games so far, but we've also got the bright version of Submarine. I think this is exactly the same, just with different colours. Yeah, it's just uglier colours, but otherwise it's the same thing. Yeah, it's just... okay, so that's the same game. Not a whole lot to say about that. We've also got Whale. Yeah. See, this is what I was talking about when I said, you know what, they should have just stolen music for all the games. If this is the alternative. So why... okay, why am I a whale in front of the Golden Gate Bridge? I don't get that. Anyway. Yeah, it's kind of the problem with hosting video sites. It's just... I'm not sure if there's ever really going to be a viable alternative. Not in English-speaking countries, anyway. Oh, here we go. Welcome to Prey. Now we're a helicopter. Is that a helicopter with eyes, or are there meant to be seats in the helicopter? Can't even tell. But yeah, this is just the same thing, except it looks a bit dumber. It's too late to pray. Ooh. You better leave now. That's the advice I'm going to take. I'd be at the front door like, knock, knock. You'd be like, who's there? I said, knock, knock, motherfucker. Who's scared now? Okay, like I say, that is actually one of the better games. Probably one of the few games I wouldn't... Well, probably one of the few quote-unquote original games that I wouldn't really mind going back to. Just on my own time. So that has to rank pretty high. It's better than Magic Bubble. It's maybe better... Yeah, I'd say, yeah, a little bit better than Slapjack. But I think I'd still rather play Free Cell. Yeah. You know what, Submarine, you can go to the number 14 slot. That's... You know, and considering that we've got 245 games, that's pretty good. It's pretty impressive. In its way. Oh no, here we go. We had to get to this eventually. Oh yes. Oh, that music though. Yes. Sudoku. Because if you're gonna make games in like 2005 or whatever, you must make a Sudoku game. So yeah, so Sudoku is basically a crossword, but not as good. And the idea is that you have to get like numbers 1 to 9 in these boxes. So like here, you've got 1, 2, 4, 9, which means that these other boxes are going to be 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that, so like, okay, like this box, for instance, is either a 5 or a 6, based on what we've got here. Doesn't really help though. It's like I need to find a spot where there's definitely a specific number in one of the boxes. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Ooh. Yeah, it's a crossword for people with no imagination. Yeah, sounds about right, actually. Like here, so you've got 1, 3, 4, 6, 9. I think this might be a 1. Yeah, it's just... You know what? I'm gonna beat this right now. Watch this. I'm just gonna fill the entire playfield with 1s, because that's what this deserves. Yeah! I'm Sudokuing! It's Sudoku in time. Oh. Well, wait, it's a man with an 8-bit shirt. Okay, I do like that. Okay. So let's take a look at level 12. Why not? Okay, this song I like. Listen to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, okay, playing this seriously for a second, okay, that's a 5. Because these cannot be 5, because there's a 5 on this row. And there's a 5 on this column, so that must be 5. See, I'm smart. Okay, you want to skip the game, well guess what? There are more versions of Sudoku. Oh yes! Oh. Okay, so this one doesn't have any music, but other than that, it seems to be the same thing. But then we've also got version 2. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's got these sound effects again. You want to go Ramdon? I like that. Sounds good to me. Anyway, yeah, it's Sudoku. I mean, it works. I mean, there's not really much to say about it. It's just... I mean, what is it to say about Sudoku? It's that puzzle game that was huge back in, like, 2005. You know, functions are all right enough, but I wouldn't go out of my way to play it, let's say. So I'll probably stick it around here somewhere. There we go. Yo, sod that. You know what we need? We need a true legendary mascot. And we are talking about, of course, Felix the Cat from 1998. Ooh. Okay, I like this animation already. Okay, so Felix is going to rescue a goose. Oh. Oh, you got the credits. So yes, it's another Dragon Co game, as you see. We've seen a few of their games, and yeah, as far as I say, the game's generally not great. They tend to be very janky and not especially playable. Though, I will say, out of all their games, this one might be the most playable out of all of them. The controls actually kind of work. And yeah, graphically, this one's okay. But here's the thing about this particular game. Okay, firstly, enemies can apparently just appear out of thin air. Secondly, yeah, you notice the hit detection there is kind of awful. But, so I think with this one, they were essentially trying to remake the, you know, the actual Felix the Cat game from this, like the official one. Also, yeah, you'll notice the hit detection is kind of garbage. Sometimes you clearly hit the enemy and the game just won't count it. It's one of those games. Also, yeah, hedgehog that rolls into a ball. I've never seen that one before. Okay, so basically the hedgehogs are just instant death. They are, like, your biggest nemesis in this game. Also, if you hold forward and B, you do this move, which takes ages. Also, yeah. So you'll notice there's still quite a bit of jank to this one. It doesn't work especially well. But you kind of expect that with these games after a while. Also, how many lives do I have? Or is the heart counter the lives counter? That? Okay, that's just confusing. But yeah, like I say, so this is just meant to be, yeah, like I say, a bootleg of the Felix the Cat NES game. Like, they were trying to remake that. Which is kind of weird, because, I mean, that was already on the same hardware anyway. So it just seems kind of pointless to me. But, what was I going to say? Whoa! Oh. Okay, I'm actually amazed I didn't die there. It looked like I was just going to, like, fall through the ground. That happens in this too. So, yeah, Felix does not rip his face off in this game. That's the Mega Drive one, in case you're wondering. But, yeah. So, it's kind of funny, because last time we saw, you know, the Tom and Jerry bootleg, which I think was trying to be the NES game. This is definitely trying to be the NES game. Like, yeah, like, that's just... It's got, like, the same power-up system and everything. Just... It's basically that game, but just not good. But hey, at least now I've got a tank. Welcome to Tank F 1998. But yeah, the tank cannot stand up to the power of Snail. Also, good luck using the springs in this. Like, these are the jankiest springs in game history. Like, look at that. It's crazy. Okay. Just gonna try brute force on my way through this. Ugh! Okay. Blomby Felix. Oh yeah, Felix versus Jerry. Oh yeah, that was the, yeah, that was based on Felix the Cat as well, wasn't it? I think. Or was it Tiny Toon Adventures? I can't remember. Felix the Cat made more sense, just because that, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot they programmed boss fights into this, except they just appear just out random. Like, oh. Yeah, thanks for spawning me next to an enemy. But the thing is, like, the boss spawns in, like, right next to you, so you just take damage no matter what. Because they didn't know how to program the... they didn't know how to program a boss room, so they were just like, no, we'll just have the boss spawn next to the player, so they just get hit. Also, you can't even hit the fish. It's too far away. Yeah, no, we need We need carpel for this. Ooh. Eventually you might get up the platform. There we go. Oh, see, like, dodging the enemies is impossible. And there are no iframes in this game, unlike the real game. So sometimes you'll just get comboed to death by the same enemy. Also, yeah, they did just rip off the sound effects too. There we go. Wait half an hour for this arse to show up. Here we go. Just use the turbo button and win. So as long as you know that boss is coming, you're fine. But of course, it's basically a beginner's trap, essentially. Also, I like that it just says Felix in the background. I think the original NES game did that too. I don't know. I've just never understood the point of this game. This is not the worst game I've ever played. Again, this plays way better than Felix... not Felix. Plays way better than the other Dragon Code bootlegs I've played, but... Yeah, that's such a low bar, it really shouldn't matter anyway. Also, I think there are, like, maybe 2 boss fights in the entire game as well. Like, there's... Oh. Okay, I thought there was a death pit now. Yeah, there's like 1 more boss at the end of the game, I think. And I think that's it. Okay, that wasn't even anywhere near me. That was just bad hit detection. Not that I expect better from this game, but still. Also, is that is that like the Final Fantasy dude? Oh yeah, because I'm supposed to see that coming. Anyway. We're not here to play Felix the Cat. What we are here to play is the classic superhero starring Tuz Mightyear. So I'm not sure if this really plays all that much differently to the original, but I'll give this one a go anyway. So you actually start off in car form in this one. Yeah, so just get the tank almost immediately. Yeah, well, we gotta play superhero. It's essential. You know, it's funny, because I remember finding this game on the Dream Gear 75 and 1, and I knew the Felix Cat bootleg already by that point. And I'm like, yeah, this game is terrible, and it's probably still the best game on that. I don't think that now. I mean, I'd now say the best game is probably, like, Submarine or something, but... Okay, let's not get killed by the propeller thing. Oh. Oh yeah, because I'm supposed to be able to see that the first time. Yeah, cool level design. Oh. Okay, that time I was looking at chat. That was my fault. Yeah, the Hummer Team games are definitely a cut above this. They're far more competently programmed, for one. Like, because you see how janky everything moves in this game? It just doesn't work. That's kind of the problem with the game. It's like, the whole thing feels like it's just going to fall apart in any second. It's got that kind of feel to it. Look at this, like, the attack doesn't even work in midair. It just refuses. So the second form is just useless. And like, you look at how the springs work, look at this. It's like, sometimes it works, and then other times it does that. It's like, what? I don't get it. Oh, yeah, totally fair. He just, like, falls off the platform for no reason, like an arse. But you see how broken the platform is? Like, look at this. I can't even make the jump unless I happen to get lucky. Oh, okay, I just got power up out of nowhere. Oh, God. There's so many leaps of faith, too, because you can't see what's coming. Oh, and... yeah, that was cool. Okay, I want to see if I can at least beat the first level, because I want to see if there's a boss on this or not. Yeah, and of course they're putting bullshit jumps at the beginning of the game that you have to be, like, pixel perfect to do. Here we go, do a Hadouken. Great. God, like, you want a game that makes, like, Nice Code's own platformers look good by comparison? This is it. It's like I was saying when I played the Tom and Jerry bootleg, where I'm like, you know what? Like, this is a game that, even if you don't like the real Tom and Jerry NES game, it will make you appreciate that game. Because that's just the level of quality we're at. Titanic 2005 is one of the worst games of all time. I guess we'll have to test out that idea. Hopefully we'll get to that one today. We'll have to wait and see. There's a lot of S games, so can't guarantee anything. Oh, come on, like how are you meant to see that the first time? Like, it's just like bullshit camera work and bullshit level design at that. It's kind of what this game is. Like, 90% of it is leaps of faith. Due to just a mix of bad level design and camera work. And partly just down to shitty controls as well. Like, if I could see where I was going, it would be a lot more playable. Yeah, wait and see. Yeah, I will not be playing Wait and See. Nice Code never bothered touching that one. Apparently that one was too bad even for them. Again, Leaps of Faith, the video game. It's like, God, I thought the Tasmania game on the Mega Drive was terrible with that. This puts it to shame. Like that, like, how are you meant to see that? The platform's moving. So even if you know where it is, there's no chance that they'll be in the same spot every time. Yeah, no, that's... no, that game's going straight in the bin. In fact, you know what we should play instead? Welcome to the Hacker. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so this is actually a Nanjing release. Complete with the Internet Explorer logo in the background. So I think this is just Felix the Cat, except it starts on level 2. Because this is clearly just the level I was playing earlier. Yeah, here we go. I'm just going to collect Windows folders. It's like they were so low on ideas. It's like, what should we do for graphics? Let's just take the Windows icons and just put them into the game. I know Kung Fu. If only. More like Gun Fu. You need save states for this. Which sounds about right, like... Can't imagine trying to beat this game without save states. Though maybe I did, and just... didn't remember. So, is that the tank dude from Base Wars? I mean, it's not, but it may as well be for a while now. I was like when the enemies just go invisible. But hey, look, this is the only game where you get to play as an 8-bit Keanu Reeves. Well, actually that's not true. Now that I think about it, there was also the Dracula game. You have to play as Keanu Reeves in that as well. And that game's probably better than this. Probably just functions more. So, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be able to dodge that. Yeah, I think they did make a version of this without the cutscenes. Same with like Primitive Man. Hold on, I want to see Keanu's other forms. Oh, okay, he just turns into a car. You beat a version of the Hacker, that's pretty cool. I know there's definitely a level in this game where you literally have to die at like a checkpoint because the game doesn't give you enough time to beat the level. Yeah, so this is literally just the level that I was playing a few seconds ago. So, was this level 3 in the Felix the Cat game? I think it might be. Let's see if it's any more playable with the power of Keanu Reeves. My thoughts on Keanu Reeves. Yeah, basically just gonna tank hits from this stupid thing. Oh, and it also managed to glitch it out too. Wonderful. You know what this game needs? It needs a Sex Man film. Like, I'm sorry, if I could play this game as Sex Man, that would redeem it of all its jank. How many of you know about Sex Man? Okay, I think I figured this out. What you do is you just avoid the moving platform completely because you're never going to land on it consistently. Pruane 2 forever. More like Pruane 2 never. Like, what the fuck is a Pruane? Is that his name? I don't know. Oh. I got the power up as I was dying, but you know what? No, I'm not doing that section again. Stop that. You know what we need? Oh, that's right. Yeah, there are other versions of this. I forgot. So there's the Nature Color Game version. Okay, so this one actually starts at level 1. For some reason, the Nanjing version just skips the first level. I don't know why. Maybe they just couldn't be bothered to do a cutscene for it. I'll spare you the Sex Man thing. But yeah, this is just the same game but with the first level. So, then we've got... Is this the same one? Yeah, okay, that's the one I was just playing. And then we've also got this version. Oh, okay, so this is just the same one except they just deleted the cutscenes. And finally... Little Black Mask. So this, I think, is the Weishing version. I mean, it looks a little better than the other one, I suppose. Not that saying much, but something, I guess. See if this plays any better. Oh yeah, because I'm supposed to be able to dodge that. Like that, like... Oh, because the enemy's still moving, I just get comboed into it. Because the game doesn't work. So this, I think, is meant to be like some weird bootleg based on... like a Chinese action film, I think? I don't know. I'm not familiar with Little Black Mask, but... There's definitely a film called Black Mask. I know about that. So I think it's just meant to be a bootleg of that. Yeah, okay. Well, that's all there is to say about that. I mean... Can I even rank that? Because, I mean, it is just the Felix the Cat bootleg, and I didn't rank the Tom and Jerry one, because, you know, it's just they just took an existing game and reskinned it, so... Yeah, I don't think that one even counts. If it did count, it'd be right near the bottom, though. Oh, okay, we're down to the last S game, I think. And it's never an Intellivision sports game, great. These are quickly becoming, like just a total bust as far as these games go. And they're trying to do American football, which is like the most complex sport. So this one is just going to be completely awful. Oh no. This looks like real sports football on Atari, and that game sucked too. Wait, which one am I? Am I offense? I don't get it. Hold on, which one am I playing? Am I offense or defense? I literally can't tell. Okay, I'm offense. I am offense. Oh! Oh! Okay, trying to get to that end zone. Okay, so I guess I can just go for running plays every time. So, is there not... Okay, so I'm trying to pick the play and it's just not doing it. It's like... How do I pick a play in this? Like, I assume it's like, you know, press a button while holding a direction, but it's not doing anything. I think the game might have, like, broken. Because, like, even if I, like, speed up to get through it, it just doesn't happen. So, yeah, I think this game might genuinely be broken. Or, no. No, apparently eventually it went to a play. Yeah, like, literally none of the buttons do anything. It's just... So you just have to wait for the game to go into the play. Yeah. If anyone knows the controls for this game, I'd like to know. Sorry, I figured out the strategy anyway. Look at this. Yeah, I mean, the skiing game might be the least bad one. I mean, that one actually kind of works. This one is awful. I mean, maybe if the menus worked better, but it's also, like, okay, so I can just do the sneak play every time. Oh, and now it goes into this stupid thing again. Yeah, maybe if the game just didn't, like... Maybe if the menu system actually worked. In fact, you know what, stop this. I'm playing the other version. Hold on. Does this version not work? Oh, let me try the other emulator, see if it works on that. Oh, here we go. Great. Cool audience. Looking this already. So this is football. Okay, so let's see if the same strategy works on this one. No, apparently not. Can you even do a pass in this? Yeah, it might be VTO for 2, actually. Okay, let's see if I can do a pass. Nope, won't let me do a pass. There's literally no pass button. Or maybe I picked a running play and I just didn't realise it. Okay, here we go. I am 3T on 11, apparently. It's okay, I can just do this. Yeah, that's it. It's just... Okay, I guess that works. We are the best shuffling crew. Shuffle on down, do it for you. We're so bad, but no we're good. Strutting our stuff, you know we will. You know we're just strut fun. Strutting our stuff for everyone. We didn't come to start no trouble. We just came to do the Super Bowl shuffle. Now they call me sweetness, and I'm like the dance. Running the ball is like making romance. We had the goal since training camp to give the nice code to Super Bowl champ. Okay. It's the only fun I'm going to get out of this, I think. Yeah, so I literally have no idea how you pick a play in this. It just seems to, like, it just seems to do it at random. Like, no matter how much I press the buttons. And of course the game isn't going to explain how the buttons work either, so. Yeah. This game needs Walter Payton rap in. Yeah, it's more playable than Madden. Hi everyone, welcome to German football. Yeah, just let me into the play. Let me in, coach. Oh, you bastard. Of course, the AI is just going to be a dick. Oh, look at this. It just picks stuff completely at random, too. Yeah, it is the Fox Sports football theme. But it's also, hi everyone, welcome to German football. Also, it seems that they tackle you completely at random. John Madden. John Madden. Yeah, you know what this game needs? EA Sports. Oh, I did it. I got points. Oh, there's some cool faces. Oh, okay, you know, it gets points for that. John Madden. Wait, I don't get to do the extra point? Or maybe this is the extra point. I don't know. It's like, wait, what's it doing? Wait, so it just, like, you don't even get to do the kick. It's like, no, we're just immediately going to the game. Right. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's all I can tolerate for this one. I like a good American football game, and that is not a good one. That's what I'd say to that. Okay. So yeah, Super Football, I think it's called. Then add some stupid word at the beginning. It's not touchback Super Pro Football. Well, a lot of the other games are called like. So yeah, that one's going pretty close to the bottom. It's better than some of the other. Well, no, it's not. I'd say it's probably marginally better than the World Cup game and Slap Goblin. E. You know what's better than the letter E? Not this. Yeah, do you remember the Cub game from earlier? One of the other streams? Yeah, this is just that game, but... Except now, I don't know. I know what this is. Yeah. Take a drink, I think I'll need to. I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually know how this game works. Like... Ugh. Because, like, okay, so the grenade doesn't even go off, it just disappears. Look at this. Like, okay, what am I supposed to do here? This doesn't even make sense. It's not like I'm collecting stuff, or... Oh. Yeah, I will gladly switch it off. Much better. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see if we can beat this game. So, what even is the blue thing? The blue thing's just there to get in the way. Okay, this one, I don't get it. So this is just the Cub game, but worse. Because you're not even collecting stuff, you're just blowing up things. This is the entire game. Yes, the world's worst Bomb Man clone, that's what this is. You know what this is? This is like Call of Duty Poverty Edition. That's how I would describe this game. Yeah, this is it. Also, apparently there are multiple levels to this, though I don't actually, yeah, I don't really know what happens to get past level 1. Because the enemies just keep spawning in anyway. And naturally they spawn in really awkward locations too. Maybe if I drop the grenade in front of me, it might help. They're behind me like a tit. Not to mention they just keep spawning in the same few locations as well. Yep. And that's the game. Oh. Wait, hold on. Did I beat the level? Or did the game break? I think the game got sick of itself and is like, you know what? Yeah, you don't need to play this game anymore. Well, I think I beat the game. I think I beat it. Yeah, that's the whole game. I will take that victory. Okay. There is another version of this. Let's see if this one actually works. Jungly Guy. It's a great title. Okay, this is not a jungle. This is a forest. And also I'm playing as a Native American, I guess. A Native American fighting the Duck Eeg. Taking down that Eeg circuit. I get the feeling that's not supposed to happen, but, you know, I'll gladly take it if it ends the game earlier. Oh, okay, you can only drop one thing at a time. Yes. Native American bloke versus the evil duck. Also, I'm pretty sure the music is exactly the same in this one, so I'm not going to bother playing it. Yeah, this is it. That's all you do to beat the game, by the way. Just sit here. But I want to see if this version actually... if you can even beat the first level. Yeah, once you've got this figured out, it's kind of piss easy, so... Yeah, it's like, what even is this game? So, Native American drops a bag, and then the duck walks into the bag. Oh, hold on. Okay, he's supposed to walk into the thing in the corner. Except, it didn't seem to change a graphic at all in the other version. So they didn't even bother to draw a different graphic there, so you wouldn't know playing that version. Like, it's easy to assume the game just broke. Yeah, this game is a very, like, anti-duck circuit, I think. Wait. Oh! That's cool. Yeah, just spawn the enemy right on top of me so I can't... so I'll just die immediately. Yeah, great game design. Yeah, it's the world's worst Hankyo Alien. I mean, I don't even like Hankyo Alien when it's good. So a bad version of that, it's like... it's like, no. Oh, also, yeah, broken hitbox is great. Yeah, this is just... like I said, this is literally just worse Cub Adventure. I will win this now. I don't care what the game says. I will not be defeated by bad hit detection. Also, the game's now only spawning one enemy in play. Yes, I think you did miss the octopus game, because I played that before. I mean, we're currently now in the letter T. Even though technically I'm playing a game that starts with J, but, you know, just this version. Again, I'm not sure if the other version's broken or if the graphics in it are just bad. Okay, I want to get this over and done with quicker. So you're never quite sure what the enemy's going to spawn in. There's no warning that they're going to spawn in, or where they're going to spawn in. Especially bad when there's only one at a time. Yeah, we are done with the letter S now. We are down to T, which means that we're not quite in the home stretch, but we're getting close. So, yeah, looking forward to that. Yeah, so there are... yeah, totally fair, because Yeah, I should totally learn to just be better at this game. Anyway, yeah, you know, I think that's all I have to say about that one. Yeah, that one can go in the garbage. I think I'd rather play the previous game over that one. So yeah, Tactful, yeah, off into the bin you go. Yeah, it's like right here, I think. Yeah, end. You know, in a way I did kind of beat it since it clearly said end. Actually, that's a good question. Was that actually beating the game, or... Like, did I, like, die and then, like... beat the thing? Or does that just show up all the time? I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the video on this. Oh no, we're not playing that sound. Yeah, so it just says end. Okay, so I'm looking this up, and apparently the third level just doesn't end. Yeah, it just literally never ends. Well, I think it's the third level anyway. Whichever level it is, I don't know. Yeah, so level 2 ends after 11 enemies. The third one, I guess they just never programmed a count for them to actually beat. So, yeah, so I think that game is literally impossible. But, okay. Just taking a look at the games that we've got coming up here. Play at least a few more of these. Oh, so close to the end. See, now that we've made it through the S's, I can feel it. But I don't think we'll make it to the end today. Ooh, listen to that, though. Tennis! I like the tennis keeps going black. I don't know what's going on there. On par with Three Stooges. Yeah, this is not even close to Three Stooges, but, Oh, it's got the panda, though! You know, no, this is the best game already. So we've got weird-looking kids, panda, whatever that's supposed to be, a yeti, I don't know, may as well be, and shadow bloke. Okay, let's go for the panda. Okay, let's see what this is like. Oh, this is one of those first-person games where you just press the button when the ball's in your court. Also, it's super fast. Look at this. It's like, how am I supposed to react to that? Ooh. I love the Super Mario sounds, though. It's kind of impossible to play, though. Like, you see how fast this is? And how unresponsive the controls are? Like, look at that. I'm pressing the button and it's not even doing anything. Great. And apparently that's the whole game. I think. Is that the entire game? No. Also, yeah, it just randomly hits the ball out as well. See, look at that. Apparently my player is incapable of hitting the ball in, even though literally the controls boil down to just pressing the A button. So, yeah. So, I guess this is like the simulation of a player who's really bad at tennis, even if you hit the ball correctly. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything more to say about this one. I mean, I do like the graphics, but the game itself is a bit rubbish. I don't think there's even a two-player mode. Oh, I actually got one. Oh! Okay, I figured it out. Look at this. Yeah, guess what? Net. Can we just get rid of the net so I can win? It's only there to make me lose. You know, I may as well just use Turbo A. Let's see if Turbo A works. Oh, okay, after the... Yeah, so basically the game is, like, literally impossible. Wait, look at this. Okay, this is me playing with the Turbo button. It's just Yeah, it just doesn't work. And apparently that's easy. I call bullshit on that. Okay, let's play against... Wait, what? What is this? What am I playing against? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game doesn't have a 2-player mode. Maybe if it did, it would be alright. Faff bit with this with a second player, but I don't think there's an option for that. And, yeah, it's a single-player game. It's a bit shit. It's basically a worse version of the ping-pong game. That's all it is. So you want to play a worse version of ping-pong? Well, here you go. It's a problem with these tennis games. For some reason, there's, like, never any gameplay to them. It's literally just press the A button. And then, like, just hope for the best. And there aren't any other versions of that, so we're just going to move on. Yeah, like I say, literally just the other game, but worse. So, yeah, that's... I think I'd rather play Police Dog Lazy. Yeah, that's going, like, right here. Okay, well, there's not much more to say about that one. Ooh, we've come full circle. Back to the beginning. Oh, yeah. Remember the 5-card draw game from earlier? Well, it's pretty much the same thing again. How are you enjoying the soundtrack? Yeah, I'm not going to bother with that. I know when I'm going to lose. Yeah, there we go. Okay, much better. Sounds a bit right. But I'm not even going to bother with that one. That one's rubbish. Also, why is it drawing out the cards if there's only one player? It's like, why even bother? It's just silly. Oh, I'm playing this one. I am absolutely playing this. But if you're giving it for free, I'll take it. Bollocks. Fine, you know what? I'm just going to pretend like I've got, like, 3 6s. Feeling so fly, 3 6. Yeah, I'm just going to just totally bluff my way to a victory. The problem is the AI never folds. So you basically have to, like, pray that you just get better cards than the other character. Oh! Hold on, no, I'm winning this. Yeah, going all the way on this one. Look at this. Give me another king and I'll win. Just go for maximum every time. Look at this. I'll bet it all. Oh, okay, I'll call then, I guess. Aha! I win! I win! I don't care if they got... I don't care if they have a diamond, I'm winning. Yeah, look at that. 4 of a kind, that beats a flush. Therefore, I win. Look at this. Yeah, that was my skills. Yeah. You had a jack of diamonds? Well, fuck you, I got a pair of kings, which means I win. Got all that cash back. And you know what? I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. Except it lost me all my extra money. Oops. But yeah, I mean, that is pretty much just the other poker game. Oh! There we go. Yeah, it's just the other poker game, but not quite the same. So where is... Yeah, so 5-card draw is currently the 59th best game. And this is like one spot below that, so... So there we go. Texas Hold'em, you can go right next to that one. That's about it. Yeah, it's rigged in my favour. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is one I've been looking forward to. Welcome to Duncan's Thin Ice. As I think it was originally called. Duncan being the penguin. The last said game is caught. Okay, as a spoiler, it is not. Just so you know. So this is like Disco #1, if you ever played that, but with a penguin. I seem to recall this being pretty good on the Intellivision. This one maybe not quite as much. So, yeah, basically you gotta trap the... Ooh. Yeah, so you just gotta trap the, things inside the box. Here we go. See, the problem is, if they're camping at the top or bottom of the screen, it doesn't really make it feasible. See, like, because you'll notice that this one enemy is just kind of camping near the top of the screen. Oh, okay, I got the seal. Okay. Because on the... Wait, so that's Zamboni? I forgot about that. I mean, this one actually plays alright, to be fair. This is actually one of the better games. It's certainly one of the better ports. You know, kind of functions as a game. Again, it's another one of those where I think it feels a bit off compared to the original, but again, you could certainly do a lot worse. Yeah, the speed is a little bit on the fast side. It's not necessarily the worst thing in the world. I don't mind it being a bit too fast in this case. Again, it kind of makes me feel a bit more arcade-like. Aha! Try to stop me. Yeah, the sound in this is not great. It certainly sounded better in the original. But like I said, I mean, the gameplay on this one is okay. So yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, what did the game just like glitch out there for a second? I don't know what happened there. You do have to get like an ice thing early on though, so you can do this. Otherwise, the seal's just a bastard. It just gets in the way. Whoa. Okay. Okay, how am I supposed to get this last one? Oh. Ooh. Okay, let's see if I can beat this level. Because I want to see... Oh. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Just random bit just came back. Okay. Is this the... Yeah, there we go. See if this glitches it out now. Yeah. Tiny bit of glitchiness going on. Okay, so it didn't glitch out like that time. Oh, sod off. So that's the problem. If you don't do it immediately, you're kind of screwed. Because that happens. Yeah, so you basically have to do that immediately. But if the enemies are in a bad location, then you just... Yeah, that's it. Also, Game Oya. I don't know why it says that on so many of these Intellivision ones. It's like they couldn't draw a V. I don't get it. But, see what other versions of this we've got. Such as the TWLS version, where they didn't even bother to rename it. So, yeah, this is just the same thing, except they changed the graphics a bit. Okay, here we go. Gotta be at least one level of... Be at least one level of this. Yep, in a bad location. Yeah, it's like Jezball, but not quite. Jezball, that was a cool game. Like, okay, how am I supposed to get that enemy if it's all the way to the left? Yeah, here's an idea. How about maybe don't have the enemies camp on the edge of the level? Because it makes it kind of literally impossible. Yeah, so they basically made the game unplayable by having the enemies camp at the edge of the map. Because I literally cannot get that enemy, because it's in the corner. And there's no way to lead the enemy away from the corner. Okay, maybe you can do it if you get lucky. Ooh, okay, so that they changed that into a train, I guess? I don't know. But we've also got Zombie. Okay. So this is just the same thing, except now it's got a horror theme, I guess. They should have called this game Hell. Also, why am I trying to trap a coin? I don't get that. Okay. Actually, I want to see what the thing comes up when you beat the level. Now I'm curious. Let's see that. Oh, okay. It's just a car. Maybe it's the Dragula. Do you think Rob Zombie would approve of this game? Maybe not. Okay. You know what? Speaking of bad places, welcome to the horrible area. It's a great name for a game. It's almost as good as Awful Rushing. It's the Scooby-Doo car. Okay, and sometimes the line just erases on its own. I don't get that. Oh, okay, I did it. Except it didn't count for some reason. I don't get that. There we go. Oh, I did it! Okay. So that is Horrible Area, which is a great name for a game. But you know what? We need to see the VTO-free versions of this one. So firstly, we got the VTO-free version of Thin Ice. There's no sound on this, I don't think. Oh, here we go. So, yeah, this is it. I love the fact they literally just called the game Thin Ice. It's like, you know what? Yeah, sod it. We're just going to copy just the original game. Yeah. Tennessee. Maybe. I don't know. But no, we need to see the definitive version of this game. Yes, Angry Ms. Pac-Man welcomes you to the horrible area. Another one of those games that has, like, the extra VTO-free music. Also, I like how the lines keep glitching out, too. Like, look at this. So, what song is this? So, the lines just keep disappearing on their own. Like, the game's just, like, glitching out. Like, look at this. Was there really a version of this called Lemon Brat? Because that's a great name, so. It's like something I'd come up with. I mean, it kind of looks like I'm playing as a lemon, so. I also like how the graphics keep glitching out. Yeah, I don't know why it lags. I mean, my PC should be more than powerful enough to run fucking VTO-free games. Anyway. Yeah, that will do for that. I mean, that one's it's playable enough. It's a little bit on the glitch side. It reminds me of Adventure in that sense, but it's still one of the better games. It's like, you know, it's almost as good as Solitaire, I think. There we go. Thin Ice. So that's Thin Ice over and done with. But you know what I'm thinking of? I need to go through. Into Through Man. Which is a great name for a superhero, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, sounds about right, I think. Ooh. So, it's another one of those games where they got a bit creative. Unfortunately, they kind of forgot to make it playable. And they also forgot to put checkpoints into the game. My name's Through Man. I've got to get through. Yeah, there aren't that many TH games. There are a few. But, I think this might be the last one, actually. Wasn't really paying that much attention. Also, yeah, good luck beating this first level. It's basically impossible. Like, look at this. The enemies are just way too fast. It's like an arcade game. Just bastard hard. Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay, you just go to the... Oh. Yeah, you're supposed to go to the top. So I think I've figured out the strategy. It's just go to the top of the screen and you're fine. Look at this. Okay. Hooray! Oh. Yeah, totally fair. Just have an enemy immediately fly into me. It's like, no, you don't actually want to play the game. You just want to, like, die before you can get a chance to do anything. So they wanted to make barnstorming, but didn't really know how. Except it turns into this. See, this actually kind of looks cool, though. It reminds me a bit of Zoom 909 or whatever that game's called. Oh. Okay, I don't know what you do at this point. Also, does that even do anything with the fuel? I don't think it does. I mean, maybe it does, but there's no meter to say so. So I don't know. Okay, how am I meant to dodge that? Impossible. Also, like, that's, like, stage 1. All that's stage 1. Just... I think you're supposed to collect the things, but... Of course, the game doesn't telegraph this in any way. Because explanations are too hard, apparently. So I assume it's meant to be, like, you have to collect this thing to beat the level. Except the game never actually tells you that, so you just have to guess. So here we go. So now I have to, like, pray that an enemy doesn't randomly fly into me. You should see how fast some of them are. There we go. Okay, so you do collect the thing. Yeah, he's just breathing really heavily. Okay, I think I get it. Also, what is the baby for? I don't get that. Am I supposed to collect the baby or not? See, again, this looks kind of cool, but there's not really much to it. Just kind of, you have to pray an enemy doesn't just fly into you as you fly up the screen. Oh, hold on, what am I supposed to do here? Oh! Okay, you don't collect the baby, so I don't know what you're supposed to do there. What was I missing the first time? Yeah, good luck doing that. Okay, you know what? I'll do you one better. I think I'll just turn the game off. Okay, but there is another version of this, which I think has different music. I hope. Yeah, here we go. Aviator, starring that bloke from Forgotten Worlds. Also, yeah, I can't even tell what's in the background. Just great. Also, yeah, broken hitboxes too. Okay. I do want to see what the interior bit looks like, though. I'm kind of curious about that. See if they broke it. Okay, how am I meant to collect that and not die? Because you can't fly high enough to do it. See, look at that. Like, the hitbox on this is broken. It's like it's kind of amazing. They can never get the hitboxes right in these games. They're either way bigger than they appear, or they're way smaller than they appear. It's like you have to touch like a magic pixel for it to count. If that. Okay, here we go. Okay, so yeah, this actually looks a lot worse than the original. Just like what even is going on with the floor in this? Like, it doesn't look like it's scrolling, which is just about the one thing they got right with the other one. There you go. It's like, what is this effect supposed to be? It just looks terrible. Yeah, I wish I was playing Forgotten Worlds. But there we go. That will do. No, it's kind of in the same boat as Space, really. It's one where it's interesting. You can see what they were trying to do, but yeah, it just doesn't really work. Yeah, I'm going to put it like right next to Mirror Devil World, I think. I don't even know if you can beat that game. If you can, then I don't know. I've never seen anyone finish it. Oh no, there is one more TH game. There we go. Thunder Castle. I seem to recall this game being kind of interesting on the Intellivision, and I also remember this version being really bad. I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually remember how to beat this game. I know you have to avoid the dragon, but also there's supposed to be music during the gameplay, and they just never coded that into this version. It's like, we forgot to add the music into the game. So you have to touch the birds on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, touch the birds on the bottom of the screen. Also, the game's kind of a pain in the arse. Because the walls constantly just phase in and out of existence. And that was a problem in the original, too. So you touch the bird, and then you get to do this. Except it just doesn't work half the time. I don't know. It's like, I never quite figured out the win conditions, I'd say. It's like, I think you have to approach it from behind, but good luck doing that when the maze is so chunky anyway. Oh yeah, because I'm supposed to be able to dodge that. Like I say, I do remember the Intellivision, like the actual Intellivision version of this one being interesting. I also remember this version being terrible, so... Yeah, this is one of those games where if you want to play this game, just play the Intellivision one. You do not want to play this one. Well, I know you have to be flashing. The problem is, even if I'm flashing, half the time I just die anyway. So I don't know if that's something they just broke in this version of the game. Like, here's the thing. In the original version of this, there was, like, music, which you could use to gauge whether you could kill the dragon or not. But they didn't even bother to program that into this version, because apparently programmed music was too much for them. So there we go. And you basically have to pray that the walls don't just RNG you to death like that. Yeah, this port is kind of terrible. I'm not gonna lie. This one is just hot garbage. Oh, here we go. Okay, so now we actually go into the castle, but I forget what you actually have to do on this bit. Yeah, this is like... It's like Terror Drugger for imbeciles. So in other words, Terror Drugger for me, basically. Naturally, the enemies go at the same speed that you do. Okay, I was invincible there. I don't care what the game says. I call bollocks. So, like, why am I even doing that? I'm clearly hitting the thing. Then the game just kills me for no reason. Yeah, sometimes having no music is better than bad music, but at the same time, you kind of need music to make this game playable. Because you need the music cues to know, yeah, whether you can actually hit an enemy or not. So, by not having that in this version, you kind of just break the entire game. It's like, imagine playing Guitar Hero without music. It'd be terrible. Yeah, I mean, I know you can't slice stuff when you're not flashing, but at the same time, it's kind of hard to tell because of the way the graphics are rendered. And again, the lack of sound cues makes it exponentially more difficult. Like that, it looks like I hit the thing, and then I just died anyway. And I was definitely still invincible while I was doing it. So am I just hitting the wrong enemy? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's just... And also, which one am I even supposed to hit anyway? Is it the orange one or the yellow one? Because the game doesn't even tell you that. Okay, I think it's the orange. No, apparently that just kills me. Maybe. I can't even tell. Again, it's so poorly telegraphed as to whether you're doing the thing correctly or not. It's one of those games. Again, it's nowhere near this bad in the original game. I'm not sure if this is the worst port. I feel like the sports ones are worse. And I say that as someone who likes a good sports game. Yeah, those, I would say, are probably even worse than this. Though this is pretty bad. This is pretty close to the bottom. Like that. Like, I clearly hit the thing. Okay, I don't think I died. It's just like... Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I'll take a drink in a bit. I'm determined I'm beating this first level. Here we go. I'm just going to travel with this rat. The rat's stuck in the wall because they appear at random. Actually, yeah, Homer Team Tower of... no, Thunder Castle, that's it. Tower of Doom is it's a different game. Ooh, pizza. I haven't actually got any pizza in the house. I've got a lot of stuff in the freezer. But I do not have a pizza to go with that. I should have gotten pizza. Because, I mean, since this was the Spider-Man stream. Are you not enjoying the... Yeah. Do you think... No, do you think Spider-Man likes pizza in the morning? Yeah, now, so here's the thing. Because the invincibility time is so short in this version, the rat basically has to be next to the enemy that you have to kill. Which is kind of a problem. Especially when the walls keep getting in the way. Okay, let's just go for it. If I die on this, then sod it. Yeah. You know what? This game does not deserve any further effort because it just plays like arse. So, you know what? Of course they had to reskin it to Dark Castle. Here's the question, though. Do you think... what's worse, this Dark Castle or the one on the Mega Drive? Because, I mean, both of them are kind of in the cesspit. Yes, thy game is over. Okay, half. Okay, I don't even know what that does. Did that half my points, or did it half something else? It's like, oh, we forgot to put the music in the game. Oops. I mean, granted, that's not necessarily a bad thing for a nice code game, but still. CDI Dark Castle. Also, what even are these colours for the dragons? They just look terrible. I'd rather play a CDI game. The Flowers of... Yeah, I think I would rather play The Flowers of Robert Mapplethorpe. There we go. Hooray, I did it! Okay, they don't even have the cutscene in this one. Okay, well, that's all we can tolerate for this one. We've also got the Weishing version. I seem to recall this is one of the ones where the music kind of breaks the game. Though I'm not sure exactly how. Oh, I guess the music just kind of breaks itself. Oh, here we go. It's like the music just keeps dying every time I do an action. It's like, oops. Oh, that funky beat though. That's a riff. That's what I call a riff. Oh, okay, apparently the enemies can just go outside of the playfield. There aren't any bootlegs of Home Alone. There is an official one. Also, I'm pretty sure the game just, like, soft-locked itself. So, good job there, lads. I think that might be what the music did. I think the music kind of, like, broke the level design somehow. Or the AI. I don't know. Yeah, not really much more to say about that one. Thunder Castle. Yeah, that's just not good. Not good. It is. I mean, it's better than Power Robot, but I think I'd rather play Gate. There we go. Thunder Castle. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I mean, I've been going for 4 hours, so let's end with... We have to end with this one. It's like coming out. So I'm taking a look at the games that are left. So we're currently on the letter T. There are not many games left, so I will most definitely get this done next week. Well, assuming that I'm able to stream next week, I should be. But I'm going to end it with this game, because this is an interesting one, let's say. Oh, yes. Oh, we had to do this. Ooh. Oh, no, it's lagging a bit. Yes. Dragon Co. is back already for Titanic. Well, actually, I'm not sure if that's true. So, we've got Rose and Jack. In Chinese. Ooh, here we go. 4 Chinese letters. From 2005. So, this is a really weird one. Also, I don't know how the controls work. How do I climb up the thing? Does it just not climb up the thing? You can definitely climb up on objects in this. Okay, there we go. So this is like... Dragon Co. kind of realised, you know what? Yeah, our engine is not really made for, like, you know, just your standard traditional action platformer. We need to make it more cinematic, because that's kind of what the engine is made for. Okay, here we go. Ugh! Okay, I tried to make that and it wouldn't do it. Okay. But this is not the version we came here to see. What we came here to see was this version. Sunken Ship. So I don't know if this was ever translated, like if they ever translated the cutscenes, but they did translate the character names at least. So let's see how Jack plays. So here we go. Here's your boy Leonardo DiCaprio. Ooh. In 8-bit form. Yeah. See, what was your favourite scene in Titanic? See, my favourite scene was the part where he was busting the moves and he was busting the rhymes. Okay, so sometimes you... Okay, I'm trying to grab onto the thing. There we go. Yeah. If it wasn't for you, I would now be in someone else's digestion. Yeah, the highlight. Okay, how are you meant to avoid the rat? Like, sometimes they choose to climb on the platforms and other times they don't. God. It's kind of funny, like, because Titanic is one of the biggest movies of all time. You know, like, there were a bunch of, like, animated rip-offs. Oh. Yeah, because I'm supposed to be able to dodge that. But, yeah, there were a bunch of animated rip-offs of the film. You know, like the one with the rapping dog. So, yeah, how are you meant to avoid that rat? I have no idea. You have to, like, pray that the character decides to climb on the thing. It's like you have to hold up and to the right for that to even happen. And even then, it's very inconsistent as to whether they actually bother to do that. Wait, how is Rose easier? I don't know how that works. I kind of just assumed they played exactly the same. But then again, her name is Rose. Rose being similar to Pink. And as we've established, Pink is always the option to go for. Oh, okay, I guess there just aren't any cutscenes in this version. So I'm sure there's health power-ups in this, but I can't find any. See, the animation is actually pretty good, to be fair. I do have to give it some credit. And, you know, the idea of a platform, you know, like a platformer on the Titanic, is a solid idea. You know, it's the whole thing, you're trying to escape as the thing is sinking. In fact, I think, what was that one SNES game? SOS? It's kind of like that. So they essentially tried to make a game that was kind of based on that idea. Though, of course, that predates the Titanic film. So he wasn't trying to cash in on that. Whereas this very much is. But here's the thing. So this appears to be a Dragon Co. game, but I don't think it was ever released by Dragon Co. So I guess it was just a case that they made this game and then just never released it. Or I guess, like, someone took the code with them to Nice Code and they finished it. I don't know. Moving into walls of rows and jumping, you just pass through it. Okay. I was not aware of that. Okay, and that just kills you. I don't know what killed me, but apparently something did. So I don't know how that works. I do love the little 8-bit Leo DiCaprio on the bottom of the screen, though. That's pretty cool. Okay, here we go. Gotta get that timing down. So, how am I meant to avoid that? Do I have to land on the empty bit next to it? Okay, there we go. There has to be, like, health power-ups on this. Like, is it the blue jewel thing that's health, I think? Doesn't tend to appear much there. Oh. So there's a second one of those, but it's invisible half the time. which is kind of weird. Oh! Okay, I did it. Yeah, I know the blue thing is the lives, but I could have sworn there was a health power-up in this. Oh, okay. Living on a prayer. Okay, I made it. Cool. Okay, so there is no HP ruffle. I could have sworn that was a thing in this. Oh. Oh, no! We're being assaulted by the magical, self-moving coal wheelbarrow thing. I don't even know. So, is Titanic just being haunted by ghosts? What's going on? Okay. Oh! Okay. I want to at least make some progress in this. I don't plan on actually finishing this game. So I do remember it being a bit on the long side for a game like this, but... Okay, let's go up here. Hopefully they give me some checkpoints. Though I might be on my last life anyway, it's hard to tell. I do know that you can get extra lives, but I'm not sure how many of the like heart tokens you need for that. If it's 20, I might be okay. Oh, you actually beat this game. Yeah, I don't think I ever finished this game. I've seen other people finish it, but oh bugger. Oh. It's kind of funny. I can see like potential in this game. Like there are several Titanic bootlegs. There's an RPG which I seem to recall being particularly awful. Oh yeah, this one's quite interesting. So, yeah, this is where you have to escape the rising water. Except I forget the layout. Which is kind of a problem. Ugh! Okay, I'm trying to grab onto the ladder and it's not working. There we go. Oh, we're not supposed to go that way? Oops. It's kind of interesting. I can see this game working. It's like, again, like Prince of Persia sort of thing. I forgot about that. I love that. It's just, game over, the Titanic sank, you know, just like it did in real life. I don't know. It's like, oh yeah, that thing that happened in real life happened, so you lost. Which is like... See, that I find it hilarious, because it kind of suggests the alternative being that the Titanic didn't sink. Like, I'm pretty sure the Titanic sinking is not the reason why you lost. I mean, I guess the Titanic sinking before you made it out of the ship, but, you know. Oh, okay. There is a Prince of Persia sort of feel to this game, which I do appreciate. Okay, I don't know how you dodged that. I think you have to do this all in one shot as well. Oh, extra life, cool. Do I do a flying leap here? No! Okay, I was supposed to go to the right. Yeah, it turns out Leo DiCaprio sunk the Titanic all along. And Kate Winslet. It's like, they're the ones at fault. Okay, try to avoid the falling staples. Yeah, this is Prince of Rosia. I do find it... Oh. I do find it amusing that the kind of... The water scrolls up with you. I guess it means you can kind of take your time anyway, in a sense. Yeah, I don't know. If the game had better controls, I think I'd like it a lot more. And maybe if the camera worked a bit better too. But again, that's just kind of a problem that you have to expect with these Dragon Code platformers. Now, hold on. Might as well get... Oh no! The extra life doesn't respawn. Shoot. Okay, that's a problem. I thought it did. Turns out it does not. Okay, so I think I figured out what you need to do. You also have to not get killed by the staples. Like, you see how jank the scrolling is on the screen, though. Okay, so I think I have to go on the ladder and then jump right. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, there's more? Okay, I'm in trouble. Oh no! Why didn't he grab onto the thing? Bastard. There's no checkpoints on this level either, so... Yeah, I kind of have to tank a hit there to get through it. Yeah, it turns out the secret to not having the Titanic sink is just to let Leo DiCaprio just sit down there. And then it's like, okay, I guess that works. Yeah. Oh, hold on. No, that's not how you do it. Okay, I'm going to try to beat this level at least. You have to grab a specific ladder? Okay, that's just weird. How long is this level? So I think this was where I got stuck when I tried to play through it before. Because I did play this game a while back and I never got past this bit. Okay, let's see. Does the extra life respawn if I die? Okay, it does. Problem is, I don't know how you meant to get the extra life and then not, like, die trying to get out of there. It seems impossible, because, like... Because the water rises up with you as you walk up the thing, so... Yeah, whatever ladder I'm supposed to go on for the checkpoint, I haven't grabbed onto it. Okay, here we go. I don't know, I mean, it may be possible to get the extra life, and then... Oh. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to go that way. See, the problem is you have to, like, pray that the... Oh, I actually got the checkpoint. Holy shit. Okay, so there's a... Oh. Okay, for some reason they jumped to the left there. I don't know what happened with that bit. See, like, it's completely random if they actually decide to grab the platform or not. Sometimes they just go through the platform and die. Which is kind of a big problem for a game like this, where you're expected to jump onto platforms. Oh, so I grabbed on that middle ladder, and that's what caused me to get the checkpoint. Yeah, see, the problem is... The bit where the checkpoint is also the bullshit part. We have to go onto tiny platforms that the character just goes through half the time. Okay, I think I figured out how to get the extra life and not die. What's this? Yeah, okay, no, that's impossible. You can't do it. Unless you do it, like, frame perfect or whatever. In the exact right spot. Ooh, okay. Okay, so if I grab onto the middle ladder, I'm okay. So, okay, so if I grab on that ladder, I get the checkpoint. Is that right? Hope so. See, like that. Like, why? Okay, so, no, that... Okay, that ladder is not the checkpoint. Okay, I don't know what ladder it is. God, like, there are several, like, Titanic bootlegs on the Famicom. You know, it's like, you got this. And then you have Titanic, which is actually quite a bit better than this one is. Yeah, I mean, if you have to play a Titanic bootleg, that's the one to play. Which, of course, is also the Homatine bootleg. Is there any, like, strategy to consistently land on the platform? Okay, there we go. Holy shit. See, like that. Like, sometimes they just jump the wrong way for no reason. Okay. Okay, oh, gonna hold left. Okay, that time he did it, but then he just... Like, then he just completely missed the ladder anyway, so I don't know how he meant to do that. I like playing without save states. I don't know. Okay, if I just miss the first jump, I may as well just deliberately get myself killed. Because I need those extra lives for the checkpoint. And I'm not going to bother with the extra life, because it seems to be pretty much impossible to get. Yeah, it's just RNG where we get checkpoint. I mean, it may as well be known in this game. So like that, like sometimes the character just goes the wrong way. I don't think I'm going to be finishing this game in any case. Just as a heads up. Like that, like how... It's like, oh, I guess you just went through the platform for no reason. Okay, that time he got it. Okay, here we go. Oh. Oh, you bastard! No, stop going off to the wrong side, you tit. Yeah, maybe that's the reason why you drowned on the fucking Titanic, because you didn't know what way to go. Okay, yeah, I'm giving this one more shot. If I don't make it this time, I'm just gonna just stop playing, I think. Yeah, it's like, it's not even the auto-scrolling that's the problem, though. It's just the... It's, like I say, it's not the auto-scrolling that's getting me killed. It's just the fact that he just refuses to grab on the platforms half the time. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. No, I'm doing this level, I don't care. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, apparently that was just an extra life. Thanks. I mean, I could have used, like, you know, the exit. Seriously, where is the exit? Is it to the right, I guess? Has to be. Okay. Oh, I did it! I actually did it. Okay. Oh, here we go. I assume I'm supposed to go right? Oh. I'm sorry, what is this? Oh no, the rug has come to life! Oh. Yeah. See, real men don't need save states. Actually, I need save states all the time, so I'm not. I guess I'm not a real man. Oh, here we go. It just, like, teleports through the door. Okay, for the record, I've never actually gotten this far in the game before. This level actually seems a lot easier than the previous one. Partly because I'm not being auto-scrolled, but also because there aren't any, like, death pits, unlike the last level. Also, it kind of looks like cat faces in the background. It's like they're supposed to be lamps, but... Okay. So, are we in second class right now? Is that what's going on? Because we were in the boiler room earlier. Oh yes, the cat faces are in. I don't... Yeah, I'm just pressing up in front of these lifts just in case I'm supposed to do something with them. I mean, there is a third bootleg of Titanic on the Famicom, Titanic 1912. I think I've mentioned it already, but that one, it's an RPG, which... I don't know how you make Titanic into an RPG. Maybe if you do it, like, before the ship starts sinking, but, like... I'm pretty sure the plot to that game takes place as the ship is sinking, which... doesn't really work. Like, just doesn't make any sense. And, like, I have seen a Let's Play of that one, and I seem to recall it being particularly bad. It's like even people who like RPGs are like, yeah, this is one of the worst games I've ever played. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's... I want to say it was Yarweasel, I think, who played for it. Who basically said, yeah, this game is terrible. But he did play through the whole thing. Oh, you can scroll the screen yourself. I didn't realise that. Is this level just going forever? What's going on? The rose emoji. Oh, hold on. What do I do here? Because this looks like an exit, but I don't think it is. Or maybe there's like a key hidden in the background somewhere. Oh, hold on. Maybe this is it. I did it! Oh, and this looks just like the previous level. Wait, can I not go through that? Apparently not. Seems like the game just... Oh, I was gonna say the game suddenly just got really easy. Maybe not. Oh, okay, in this room you just get damaged the instant you go in. It's like, look at that. It's like, oh, you go in this room, okay, you just die. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on, the thing goes backwards? Okay, that's just bollocks. It's like, oh, the amazing axe that can just go backwards and hit you again. So yeah, it's like basically dodging that is like impossible. Because you need to like stand up again afterwards, which takes too long. Okay, I'm going to take this slowly. Because I know if I don't take it slowly, I'm just going to get killed by a bollocks axe. Yeah, this game is game ranked. Like I say, the other Dragon Code games, I mean, because those were simply reskinned by Nice Code, and it was for like very low effort. Also, it kind of looks like a giant toothbrush. Wait, hold on. Is this not the end of the level? Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me this is like a maze. Oh no, no. There's the end of the level. Yeah, I am counting this one because I don't think Dragon Co ever released this game themselves. So effectively this is like a Nice Code game. Even though, yeah, Dragon Co kind of made it themselves, but... Okay, I'm trying to get the timing down on this. There you go. Whoa. Sorry, I go into water and I'm fine. So, is there a drowning system in this game? I feel like there is. I mean, the whole point is to, you know, not drown to death. Lion King 5. I mean, I suppose there is a bit of that to it. I don't remember the swimming level on that one, though. Hold on, what am I supposed to do here? Oh no, don't tell me I have to, like, go through one of these doors to beat the level. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do on this bit. It's a great frame of animation, though. I like that. Okay, what am I supposed to do on this bit? Do I have to... Because I don't go through the door, surely. Oh no, you have to go to the left? Oh, that's some bollocks. It's like, yeah, this game is too playable, we need to make it into a maze. Though again, this is nothing compared to the scrolling level from earlier. Okay, let's try not to die. Am I supposed to go through... No, that's... I think that's where I came in. Oh, I think I got an extra life too, didn't I? Yeah, see, it's the purple things that get me killed in this. I also like how whatever this thing is just disappears the instant it goes in the water. Which is helpful, because that means there's less likely to get hit by it. See, I can just do this and then fine. Oh, okay, that was just bad timing on my part. Okay, so I held left and he started swimming to the right. As soon as I spawned in. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, now they're just throwing everything at me. Oh no! So there's basically one of those beginner's trap things. Where it's like, oh, oops, you forgot to get the key that's all the way on the other side of the level. It's like, oh yeah, because I'm supposed to know that the first time round. Well, Nice Code and Dragon Co were related. I get the feeling that Dragon Co may have stopped existing by the time this was released, though. Because this was 2005. Yeah, welcome to the world's most repetitive level layout. Well, I can't even say that. I haven't played half the other games, but... Oh... It's okay, I'm just going to go all the way to the other end of the level, and then maybe it will let me finish it. Oh, okay, it just lets me go there. Hooray! Okay, so the right end of the level is useless. Oh, hold on. Okay, I think I get it. So I have to get the key in that level, and then I used it to get out of this one? Or am I wrong on that? Maybe I just... So am I supposed to go back to that other level that I was in? Where I had the lift with the key on it? Titanic 2005, like I say, it may have been developed entirely by Dragon Co, but again, they never released it, which is the reason why I'm counting this one on the list and not the other ones. Because the other ones were originally published by Dragon Co, but like I say, I think they just never got around to releasing this one for some reason. Oh, oops. Okay, that's just me being a fool. Okay, so I think I'm supposed to go this way. Oh. We're going up in the world, so I have to keep crashing into stuff. Okay, well at least this level's easy. I got a couple extra lives just in case. So I think you get infinite continues in this. Also, yeah, they took the text out of the game. So I don't know, maybe there is a version of this with cutscenes in English. I don't know about it though. Yeah, well, I want to see what happens after this level. So I'm curious. Okay, do you know how many levels there are to this game? Because I have no idea. Like I say, I've never played for it. Like that auto-scrolling level, that's as far as I got before. 4 levels. Is this level 2? Or do you mean there are like 4 levels after this one? Oh, a fan-made translation exists? Well, unfortunately I don't have that on here. Oh. Yeah, can you imagine if you're playing this and then suddenly, yeah, nude Kate Winslet appears on screen and then I get my channel banned? Though, I don't think that's in this game. It is in Titanic, the Homer Team one. Oh, so this is level 2. Okay, let's... I don't think I'm gonna... I'm sorry, if the full game takes this long to play through, I'm probably going to end the game after this bit. Or stop playing the game after this bit. But I'm kind of curious to see what's after this level, at least. I think it's a bit too jank for me to really want to play through the whole thing. Especially if there's going to be more auto-scroller levels. I don't really have the patience to play through the entire thing. I mean, just getting through that first auto-scroll level is an achievement for me, I think. The other 2 levels aren't many pods. Oh. Yeah, it's one of the most substantial nice code games, that's for sure. Oh, wait, we're outside now. Oh, and there's just bits of... there's just bits of ice that kill you. Who's this? Also, the music sounds like it's out of sync with itself. So, do these things hurt you or not? Okay, here's just this man, who's just like... Is that conductor? It's like conducting a band to like keep people calm while the ship is sinking. Okay, and that's the captain. Wait, is this level 3? Well, this was like level 2 still. Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to go on this bit. Oh, is it down maybe? He's just conducting outside. I think, to be fair, they did kind of do that in real life. Oh, here we go. Well, I'm on the rescue boat, so I win. But, like... So, I'm on the rescue boat, so surely the game should just end at this point. Okay, let's see what happens if I just keep going left. Oh no! He dies. Okay. Well, I guess the ship sank. Because time reset as I was going on the boat, and now I just went down with the ship. Okay. I might look up a playthrough with the rest of the game, but you know what I say to this?
No, there's something you should know, so I'm gonna tell you so. Don't sweat it, forget it, enjoy the show. Working all day, now it's time to unwind. Kick back, relax, take a load off your mind. I'll be busting the moves and I'll be busting the rhymes. We'll be busting up laughing cause it's party time. Everybody's feeling fine cause it's party time. Party time.
See, I kind of wish I could sync this up to the ship, the Titanic sinking. Ooh. Anyway, so that was Titanic. How would I even rank that? Okay, so I would say it's one of the better games by account of being one of the more substantial games and being more playable. What's the ability to speak? Yeah, it's more playable than the other Dragon Code platforms, definitely. So I would put it above 5-card draw, maybe not much higher. It's better than Crash Bandicoot. Is it as good as Forest Adventure, though? I feel like Forest Adventure was more competent. Yeah, I'm going to put it, like here, I think. Yeah, Titanic. I may not have finished it because it's a bit too long, and... I don't know. I just feel like I'm just going to get stuck at one point. But I think we're right near the end of the series. So counting the games that I've got left, So I've got 21 games to go. And I've played more than that today. So I think I should be able to finish this next time. Because we are currently in the midst of the letter T. And there are just not many games after that. Not many games that begin with U, V, W, X, Y, or Z. So hooray! Yes, 21 games to flow. That's all we've got left. Granted, a few of the worst ones are still left, but I don't think they'll quite be Animal Contest level, but I suppose we'll find out. So yeah, I think hopefully I'll be able to finish this all next week, but until then, I will see you all, and I hope that you take care and enjoy your evening and all that. So, good night.